Now your heart is cold, waiting on the champagne of my soul, of my soul, of my soul. Devil girl, you must burn, burn at the touch of autumn's breath. Burn that heart of coal, simmering in the champagne of my soul. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world down in fire. Angels fall to earth, world heats down. Oh, now your heart is cold, waiting on the summer of my soul. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world down in fire. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world down in fire. Come wrap my love in your house of ice, melt you down more than once or twice, make you shake till worlds align. See your body tremble with the blood on fire. Cause the season in my veins will end your world. To the season of the flames you must pray and learn. Change all the things that you've ever seen, change all vision, kill all endings. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world down in fire. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world down in fire. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world down in fire. Gotta wait on the champagne of my soul, yeah. Gonna bring your world.
Captured under hypnosis, faster and faster images. And a meaning be obtained, or this mystery explained. I'm in orbit, held by magnet, and the force feels so much closer than love. Logic offers no defense underneath this influence. This puzzle of intent holds emotion in suspense. I'm in orbit, held by magnet, and the force feels so much closer than love. Caught between the day and night, and a knot that pulls too tight. I'm in orbit, held by magnet, and the force feels so much closer than love. Father, I stretch. Life like, this is what your life like. Try to live your life right. People really know you. Push your buttons like type, right? This is like a movie, but it's really very lifelike. Every single night, right? Every single fight, right? I was looking at the gram and I don't even like likes. I was screaming at my daddy, told me it ain't Christ like. I was screaming at the referee, just like Mike. Looking for a great light. Send you what your life like. Riding on the white bike, feeling like it's hype like. Screaming at my daddy, told me it ain't Christ like. But nobody never tell you when you're being like Christ. Only ever seeing me, only when they needed me. Like if Tyler Perry made a movie for the EE, searching for a deity. Now you wanna see it free, now you wanna see if we let you see if 3 apiece. Tell me what your life like, turn it down a bright light. Driving with my dad and he told me it ain't Christ like. I'm just trying to find, I've been looking for a new way. I'm just really trying not to really do the full way. I don't have a cool way, being on my best though. Like I'm on the text though, nothing else next though. Add another word, let it picture or a decimal. Life like, everything in my life like hugging with my dad. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Watch out, it's Linda. I got it all, and I'm getting more, but I never fall. Beat 'em all, 'cause you know I'm so humble, I'm so humble. I'm so humble, I'm so humble, I'm so humble. I'm so humble. I'm so humble, I'm so humble, I'm so humble, I'm so humble. I'm so humble. I am the most humblest, number one at the top of the humble list. My apple crumble is by far the most crumblest, but I act like it tastes bad out of humbleness. The thing about me that's so be my tumble. After frequently I mention all of my successes, I poo-poo it when girls say that I should model. My belly's full from all the pride I swallow. I'm the most courteous, spitable, hospitable, reverential, honorary, honest workery. I hate compliments, put 'em in the mortuary. I'm so ordinary that it quite
Stream starts soon.
It's not a competition, but I'm winning.
I think I got everything set up.
I'm so
I
humble.
think everything's ready. Something weird,
I treat fat people like they were thin. Talk so
something weird. Oh, there it is. I see. No, I guess not.
humble.
Something weird
I'm not your normal
is the windows I use to translate the joystick input, or the head input to joystick input. I can't find them. I don't know where they ended up, but they're still working. So I guess don't worry about it for now until I restart. Let's check scam board today. Who's winning? Who's winning the scam board? Danga's still in the lead, but Ryan's close with 9. Wayne's at 6 already. Nice. Chris got an avatar. He's at 3. I'm at 1. We gotta make sure people vote this week. Stevie voted, I think, already. No. He did. Yeah, his are already locked in. It's already locked in. You know what I'm thinking? The vote for whoever on the profile page should maybe be collapsed by default. and then like you can uncollapse it. Maybe it should be like a collapsed thing. Cause like I get confused sometimes looking at people's profile, where their cards are. Oh, he's 13 votes. Where my cards are, and like where their cards are. Like in the middle of the showcase and in between showcase and collection is your cards, right? I think that should be like collapsed. Like vote for Dingus, you click it and then it expands it. I think we should change that. It's a little confusing. And the pool's at 2,200. That's crazy. I think the pack thing going into the prize pool is fine, but then maybe I should lower the starter pool. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if there's two. I mean, socket closed, huh? What the? It's broken? Is it broken or is it fine? Well, my socket closed. I don't know. He's fine, I guess. I don't know what the socket closed for. Anyway, 220. The pool is now 2,200. Which seems good. I don't know if anybody has any points. I know some people got points that might not have bought their packs yet. Let me. You know what? I can chat from my admin thing. I can see what people have points. Okay, let's see. Dingus has 81 points left. 81, 81. Nobody has over 100. Okay, so nobody has points to buy it. So that's gonna be the pool, unless somebody else buys scam cards. I think Wayne already got his, right? Everybody already got theirs. I think their bonus NFT things. Even Geo got his. He should have joined last week though, because then he'd have an extra 3 cards if he did. I tried to tell him, dude. Ain't my fault. Ain't my fault, man. I warned him. I gotta make some different Carls for the set in the future. The Carls that are in there's not a lot of different Carls. They're all kind of like that kind of Carl, where he's like walking the Doom Carl thing. I need to make more Carls. I mean, I need to make real cards for the thing. Because those, we're just using like, we're using sets I made before. We're using, I put in Dark Knight's Metal, right? Dark Knight's Metal. And, which was the 3 factions. The Bioroids, the Spooky Ones, and the Endless Yoko factions. And those cards I think mostly look pretty good. I've noticed there's a couple I kind of like let slip in that I've only noticed like seen about cards, like the one Busted Face one I have. Speaking of that, I want to make that my on my showcase. I want that on my showcase. I think I did that already though. Yeah, I did. I did that already. I have 0 points. Huh? Oh, I spent them to check the pack opening. That's right. Right. The pack opening thing looks sick now. I mean, it's like a game. It's like we got a game now. It looks like a game. I think the small cards in the history thing are good. I think the small cards, maybe that's how it should look. That's how it looks when you click vote now, right? I think that's how it should look when you're looking at somebody else's page too, probably. When you click vote, the little modal that pops up has the little cards now, right? Instead of the bigger cards. Which I think is fine, which I think is good. Because there's going to be a lot of cards eventually. I think that is good. I like that. But I think we should make it like that for when you're on somebody else's page too, probably then. Because right now it's confusing, right? I don't know. It seems like a little bit. Anyways, check out, if anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, and you're listening right now, check out Scamboard. How do you get there? crackyreads.com/leaderboard will get you there. /leaderboard will get you there.
Incredible thoughts, incredible minds. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed. How did my mind break?
What other thoughts? I'm not sure. I do still kind of want to make them like one of one NFTs when we launch it, I think. But maybe.
A wave crashes off of a cliff in Scotland. A child bites an apple, but the core is rotten.
I think that's still cool. I don't know.
We have GPS and yet we're still lost.
We could maybe make a rare cards, yada yada. The thing about rarities though is they have to have a purpose, not just they're rare.
What if a Scottish man was actually smart? A common misconception that would
They have to have a purpose. Well, would they be worth more votes? And if they are worth more votes, that's not very intuitive is my issue with that. Is that having every card be one vote is intuitive. If rare cards are worth more, which is an idea I've had, right? Like make rare 2 or 3 votes. But then that'll very quickly get confusing and not as easy to like track mentally for people. It'll make the whole thing way more complicated. So I don't know. Like, what's the purpose of rare cards? Is what I'm wondering. We're almost live, guys. We got Sweet Ghost tonight. Hayarigami tonight.
What if one song could end all evil? Imagine if a fish could play guitar and also sing. It would sound bizarre, like my name is Mr. Fish.
Hayarigami, Sweet Ghost. They should change the title to something like about Hayarigami, I guess. I thought I was trying to reverse engineering, but it probably just makes it so the thing isn't seen by anyone, right? Okay, let me fix the title. What would be a good title though?
Incredible thoughts, incredible minds. I'm so overwhelmed.
What would be a good title for Hayarigami? Okay.
I feel just terrible about it. That's sarcasm. Let it burn. I'm gonna make a toast when it falls apart. I'm gonna raise my glass above my heart. Then someone shouts, that's what they get for all the years of hit and run. For all the piss broke KPB streamers. Where did all their money go? Don't we all know? Parasitic streaming industry, as it destroys itself, we'll show them how it's supposed to be. Streams done from devotion, not ambition.
The robot recommends Boogiepop. I've never seen Boogiepop though. I don't know nothing about it. Boogiepop. The Shinigami Boogiepop. What? The Shinigami Boogiepop? It's a series. It's light novels. I should probably read them. And it says it's like Hayarigami. Huh. I'll use this title. Let's see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited to get back into Hayarigami. I didn't like how it ended last time. Well, last time we talked to the Saiga girl. What's weird though is I kind of like feel like I remembered the scene, but I don't think we ever played that far, so I don't know why I remember it. Did I watch somebody playing it? Almost nobody plays Hayarigami. How could I know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Did I play it years ago and I forgot? I feel like I got. It's possible, but I don't remember doing it. So I picked that window for the thumbnail and do that again. Okay. I fixed the title. See if that helps. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe nobody's up. I don't know. I don't know where everybody is today. Nobody's awake. Everybody muted the Discord. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, Hayarigami in a minute. I mean, I guess I never stream Monday, so nobody's expecting it. I guess that's it, huh? Nobody put the time aside on Monday. But I'm trying to stream a little bit every day. So I don't know. Live in a minute. After this song.
Oh, we're better off this way. Oh, say what you're gonna say. So go ahead and label me an asshole. Cause I can't accept responsibility for what I've done, but not for who I am. Don't call me white, don't call me white, don't call me white, don't call me white, don't call me white.
Okay, turn it down now. Live. Where's this Sweet Ghost one? Not this one. Not that either. That either. Not this either. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Now, I don't like them to switch that way, I don't think, right? Restream chat in the middle, but it looks pretty good with the console font. Pretty good. My only issue, I think I gotta fix the crop thing then, though, right? Look right. But yeah, like the head tracking is well, it's a little off because like my head's straight and I keep turning to the side. But I can fix that. Okay, let me fix that first, and then also it's dark in here. What the heck? Is that? Here we go. Alright, let me see if I can. Let's lock the screen for a second. And yeah, it's like tilted when I'm staring straight, so let's try to recalibrate that maybe. Recalibrate that. It's not turned on. Try again. There it goes. Okay, let me see how hard it is to make my head turn. Let me see. Okay, pretty sensitive, but when my face is straight like it is now, at least it's not turning, so that's good enough. What was happening to Hayarigami last time we played? Anybody remember? No? Well, I'll figure out. Yeah. It's pretty sensitive. My head is like barely turned. Let me see if I can adjust my seating a little bit. I should maybe toggle the numbers if it's that sensitive at some point. But for today, I'm just gonna. Scary. Linda just comes out of nowhere. Okay. Hayarigami, am I ready to play? Where is it? Where's the Hayarigamis? Oh yeah, I think I'm still opening it. Alright, let's get Hayarigami up. and start playing. People will come in as it starts going, I'm sure. Maybe I should do something else for Monday though, if most people aren't gonna make it because they're not, they not used to it being on. I don't know. I'm gonna just play Hayarigami though. I think Hayarigami's fun, right? Because then it goes. We don't have an alternate game right now though. I don't know what to do about that. New Face beat his game. I didn't beat Hayarigami 2 though. In fact, we're very far from beating it. We're on the first quest. In the first case. We beat the prequel one though, which was pretty long. Longer than the last time. But I think that's because in the first one it was like a short vignette, right? Like almost an introduction, like a tutorial. In this one it wasn't. It was like a real case. It was definitely an introduction to like the theme of this one. I'm loading up. There's audio dramas, I think, on 2 also. There was audio dramas on the first one. I wonder if those stories are important to play, like if they matter to the overall thing, or if they're like unrelated. I should listen to those at some point and find out. Because maybe there's more we don't know from the audio dramas. I don't know. Then we can open the capture.
The state is the mother. Who cares, Josie, baby? Who cares?
Okay, turn the music. Ready, play.
Who cares, Josie, baby?
Okay.
トの下の話聞いたことある。ミサコ?
That's right. And they flip it around, right? Do something like this. Do something like this. Then do this. Like that. Perfect. Hayarigami 2. Okay, I can unlock the screen now. I'm ready. Good. Audio levels a little louder, right? Okay. Alright, let's see where we were. $2023, huh? That's when this came out? I swear it was more recent than that. This collection came out. I swear it was more recent than that. Okay, so we're in this lady's apartment, right? And we're talking to her. And we're learning about something. We learned about she has a twin cousin. She has a cousin that looks just like her. Is this thing working? There we go. Let's see. What is she talking about? Okay, so she was asking about her fortune telling, it looks like. She was asking about her fortune telling. She goes, so you've been studying all kinds of fortune telling. Does that mean can you read palms then? Yeah, but not well. Also, it's definitely, man, the head thing is definitely sensitive. Look, hold on. So I'm like sitting here, right? And it's still kind of moving. Look. I like how easy it's moving. I think, okay, I'm gonna turn it off again. And have my head like to the side a little tiny bit. Try to get the middle. Get the middle calibrated over a little bit. Maybe that'll make it not dumb. The thing about the calibration is I leave it for a second, then sometimes it doesn't work and then it just starts working. There we go. So it's hard to tell. Okay, let's see. Is it too sensitive now? No, not really. I have to move my head like... I think that's better. I think it'll jiggle around now. Okay, so after that, everybody is kind of surprised about her change of topic to palm reading now, but she doesn't really care about that, and she keeps going. You mean about like lifelines? What about lifelines? And then she pulls out, she takes her own hand and traces down like her lifeline with her finger. Is it true that people who have a short one are gonna die early? Is there any evidence to suggest that's real? Lifelines? Seems kind of ridiculous, no? Yeah, let me swap the chats. Going right above it. Yeah. Okay, and then that is the first one or the second one? First one, Craigie reads. Did I fix it or did I do back? Yeah. Okay, can we read the small one though? Is what I want to see now. Kind of not. Kind of not, right? It goes over a little bit. Let's see, how much though? If she's crying, she's lying. Most likely true. For people like that, not the dude you want to see at the pub. I'm gonna refresh that so we don't see chat from last stream. There you go. Little clear. There you go. The chat is ready to display messages. Alright, I think it looks good. What have we learned about this girl? Anything? We're totally changing the topic, so she seems kind of confused about that, but she does explain it. Does go into detail about it. Well, generally, that's what people say, but that's not always true. What do you mean by that? Well, the thing is, how to put it, it doesn't apply to everyone. Oh, now we're learning. That's palm reading? What is that? Personality reading? What is that? Hold on. Divination by facial features. Oh, What was his name? Fortune telling based on writing and pronunciation of one's name. I didn't know there was all those. I mean, I guess the name would make sense, right? I guess you would like write somebody's name and then make up some kind of nonsense how you're predicting their future with that. Okay. Sure, I guess. Apparently, well, you know what? The face one kind of makes sense, though. Face, I feel like some stuff about the face could actually work. Palm reading, face reading, and name fortune telling, all those kinds of things are from a compilation from lots of data you collected since ancient times. I see. So, can I compare with your palm? Does she have a short lifeline? She doesn't even wait for her to respond, and she just puts her hand, she just grabs Maya's hand. Maya seems a little confused, but she opens up her hand and shows her. Huh? Yours is way shorter than mine is. Yeah, so I might die sooner than you. Huh. That's kind of a morbid thing to even think about. You might die soon because the thing on your hand's shorter. Kind of ridiculous. And Kagure breaks the silence, though. What are you saying? What are you saying? Come on. What the heck are you saying? What is that word? Something math? Yogo? What's this word here? Oh, I messed it up. What do you say? Anything? Tokegaku? Yeah, that's it. It would be statistics. The science of statistics. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is statistics. What are you saying? It's just a matter of statistics. It's just statistics. It's interesting that Kagure is now trying to lighten the mood with words he most certainly just learned. Right, as if he knew those. What's up, JD? Nice to see you, man. On Rumble? What? Where are you on Rumble a bit? Nice to see you, man. I can't find any platform that works. I made a website to JD. Do you know I got a website? craggyreads.com if you don't know about it. Bookmark it. We have our own chat on there. I embed the YouTube link and the video, and I embed Kick as the default sources. But I'm gonna add like a direct stream too at some point. Right now it just doesn't seem like a point to do it yet, but yeah, I'm on my own website now. And your callers right now too. Yeah. Huh? But it's nice to see you, man. And I don't know. Bro, I don't know what platform. I wish there was a stream platform that worked for me, man. I don't know what you're doing stream-wise. It's like just one. Could just one be legit? And like the only one that's legit is YouTube. But then it's like, yeah, but they're not real. They're kind of against people like me, right? They're kind of against people like me. So I guess Rumble would be ideal if it actually seemed real. But my issue with Rumble is it just seems like they're botting it and faking it. And then like I know there's a bunch of scammers around. Like I don't want to say a certain name on Discord. Oh, I see. Sure, you wanna come on? Yeah, I guess. Hold on. Let me make sure I have my buttons set up. Make sure my button's set up. I think so. I use a push to talk key. I probably use Discord voice over alt. Okay. Alright, I got it. Mute the game. What's up, man? What's up?
Yo, what's going on?
Not much, man. Not much. Just streaming some old video game, you know, the usual.
Sounds about right.
What are you up to, man? Where are you streaming anywhere?
Not very much. I still I have a Twitch, I have a Kick, but I've never streamed on Kick.
Yeah, I mean, Kick is fake, but some people make it work, but it's fake. It's, is what it is.
If you can make it work if you have a gambling contract.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yes, yes. Yeah.
Seems like the way to go with that.
Yeah, and then I mean Twitch is still like a real website, but I just don't really, and it's kind of dying too.
Yeah, there's only a few people I watch often on there.
Yeah, like I don't know, it seems like I don't know, they're just making bad choice after bad choice after bad choice.
Yeah.
YouTube does well, but YouTube you got to be corporate, you got to not say the wrong words, you got to
That one dude, Peanut or whatever guy is like crazy popular on YouTube and everywhere.
which guy?
Uh, Burnt Peanut, I believe his
Oh,
name.
right. Yeah, yeah, the peanut. Yeah, yeah, true.
But which I mean, I'm sure you might have some envy of that because he's a certain character.
Um, yeah, I mean, I
But
guess in a
you're
way.
way more creative. Like he's just plays a couple games and does the same thing and screams and is obnoxious.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he's kind of astroturfed. Oh, sorry. I think he's kind of astroturfed, I think.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like that's one of those things where like somebody just got popular out of nowhere and it probably isn't out of nowhere. It's like there's a reason behind it, but who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I just saw recently there's all kind of videos about him too. Like there's people doing like videos about him and then some sheriff guy that's like a not ripping him off, and then they're talking about like they ruined his Rust server or something. There's like a bunch of
Yeah,
videos on that.
yeah. Dude, I mean, nobody wants to be original anymore. They all want to have a gimmick or something or copy somebody else.
Yeah, it's because I mean, I noticed it since the start. Like, it's just people just look for like what they think works, and then they copy that. Nobody wants to be the person that tries to like figure out what works. That nobody wants to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And it just makes for just a watered down product. Like nothing is entertaining really anymore. It's really hard to find something original
Exactly.
and
It's everything kind of sucks. Yeah, everything kind of sucks.
pretty much.
Well, I got a big plan that I'm gonna be working on soon. I'm trying to okay, so I went to that like Simps website to stream. Um, but then it ended up the guy just like kind of vanished. Like not really a rug pull exactly, just kind of like I don't know where he is. I don't know what happened. But I'm gonna copy
Yeah,
the idea and I'm gonna make my own platform. Um, and that's gonna be soon. So I got my own plan soon. Soon I'm gonna start. I don't have a name for it yet. I'm just calling it Simps 2 at the moment. But I'm gonna
prop
have my own
prop
stream
pills,
platform. Yep,
crack
pills.
crack pills, something like that.
Yeah,
Crack
I gotta
corn.
think of like I gotta think of a .com that's not taken.
True. Just put a
Cause
bunch of X's before the thing and then after the thing.
put a big X, a little X, it's 420.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Right.
that's available.
Sure, sure it is. Yeah. Yeah, 420, 69.
Dude, it was just so last week was 420 and I live in Denver area, so like it's a holiday here and we had like Ice Cube, we had like everybody come out, fucking
Ice Cube was there?
2 Chains,
Uh-huh.
Big Boy, Redman and Meth Man are usually running around.
Sure.
It's good times.
Yeah, I thought about going to here in Vegas. Like a lot of the places do give stuff away on 420 and like there's sales and stuff, but I don't really feel like waiting in line and stuff for it because usually they're usually packed also.
True. Yeah, I'm becoming a curmudgeon too. Like I basically did nothing in terms
Yeah,
of celebrating the holiday.
yeah. I think I had Carl do something, and I smoked weed. That was it.
There you go. That's good. And so I don't know if you know Bag
So
Beat Every Game. He
I do, I do.
he's he's one of the only people I watch anymore on the Twitch, and we watched Half Baked on his channel. That was fun on
Nice, nice,
420.
nice, nice. I didn't know he still streamed. I'm not sure like who's still, because like when I left Twitch, I basically stopped watching everybody there, and so I'm not really sure who still streams out of the old people.
Not too many. Like, yeah, it's definitely fallen off, especially, since everybody had to go back to their office or whatever.
Right, normal, somewhat normal life. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm just lazy because I still work from home for ever since then, essentially, and I could stream whenever I want, but I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I I think streaming, I still like streaming. And like, my goal when I started streaming was to like be the, like, replace late night and like early morning kind of broadcasting. So I feel like, because I had that kind of goal for myself, I just kind of keep streaming. Um, because it
Yeah,
seems like some people watch it at those times, so I might as well keep doing it.
yeah, definitely. Like, I used to always have your stream on and and in bed and just be like falling asleep. I have a pillow in my bed where it like sits my phone on it on an
Uh-huh.
angle to where I can like look at my phone and have it plugged in.
Right there.
So I don't have to hold it up. It's just sitting there on an angle. That's perfect. I would put your stream on a lot of nights
It's
for sure.
nice. Very cool. Very
Especially if
cool.
it's like Carl driving across America, like,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I gotta bring that kind of stuff back. I gotta bring Carl driving streams back. I think that was pretty good stuff.
good times. Or like when people would raid, you'd be like, let me do a magic trick.
Yeah, the magic trick, I th- I don't know where I stopped doing that one, but it was mostly like it was kind of to see, I don't know, who would put up with it, because who would stay like and put up with what I was doing. That was basically the point of it. It was just to see, like, because Twitch is so I don't know. It was so even then it was so performative, and so I thought, well, I'm gonna do something that's performative, but like see who can wait for the payoff and see if they like it.
spin spin the screens around and like, oh, where'd it go? Though, but that and Dr. O, and I think Dr. O
Hmm.
is how I originally found you. Like he rated you
Probably,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah. Dr. Orochi. He definitely was how I got like my initial viewer base on Twitch. Was Dr. Orochi definitely? I went in his chat one time and just like was talking to him, and I was always in character a little bit when I was in his chat, and then I was just talking to him one time, and then he like followed me, checked me out. He hosted me tons of times. He
Oh
would also
yeah,
like talk about my stream in his stream, which was also nice of him to do.
yeah. And well, so he had a similar kind of like incoming raiders gimmick. So
Hmm.
everybody would want to raid him. And like I think that is a really clever tactic, at least to get initial followers for sure.
Yeah, you gotta have something. I realize that too. You gotta have something. You gotta show some. It's kind of hard to figure out, but you gotta show like something about your personality or your stream or like what it's gonna be like, and you gotta do it in a way that keeps them hooked, and you gotta do it in a way that is over the top. You gotta do all that kind of stuff. You gotta like a raid thing is definitely a big deal on Twitch if you're on there. Like it's definitely something people Twitch streamers should have for sure.
Yeah. And like retro fam, people playing retro games, that's definitely a big group of people that kind of all follow similar people and stuff like that. It's a good way to do
Yeah, my issue with the retro community mainly was like most of them are like hardcore communists. That's my only issue with that.
it. Well, yeah, you'll have that with every group.
On Twitch, yeah, true, true. On Twitch, that's
Well,
true.
depending how much they're on TikTok, that's
Yeah.
how you know how or how many face piercings they have.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I didn't. When I started streaming, I didn't know how like how people have become really. Like, I didn't know it was like that because I dropped out of school, right? So I didn't like. I wasn't really part of normal society. I didn't know how crazy people have become.
Mm, I guess. I mean, I feel like, well, I'm probably older than you, but like when I was in high school, it wasn't too crazy like that. But
It wasn't. It wasn't. But even those people from those generations, like, have been like pushed more and more. It seems like with the like, I don't know, social media, I guess.
yeah, it's they see certain people, or I never really realized influencers are influential until recently. I
Mm-hmm.
was just like, people are paying attention to what these people say. Like, why? Or like, for what reason?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I think it's just like entertainment has mostly died and it's become a market to get you to look at it long enough to watch an ad. And pretty much people just like, I don't know if they don't care about that. I don't know why they're not like, I don't changing the channel more. It's just too easy, I guess. So they just, keep sliding.
Yeah, that's like the old thing with the Nielsen boxes or whatever of getting
Hmm.
ratings, like trying to keep somebody's TV on the same channel.
Yeah, it's just like the more extreme turned up. If you could do that, but if instead of the box, like one box, one TV show, it's like you can switch them to anything. You can have all these different things. Like you can have them watch this for 1 minute, have them watch some other thing for another minute, and you just want to get them to look at the thing. People are trying to try all kinds of stuff, and now they're like they basically have tuned their entertainment for robots more than people.
Yeah, but it's like people are entertained by the AI. They're happy with that. It's good enough,
I
and
wonder
they
though. I
watch
wonder
it.
if they really are. I think there's a demand for something better. It's just like people just don't know where to find it or that it could even exist, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the people that are artistic and have created stuff for themselves understand like the difference, I think, but a lot of people are not those people and are just will watch whatever's on.
I think that's true, but there's also like the people that like think they're artistic but they're like kind of not. Like I don't know. They
Yeah,
like there's a lot of those kind of guys too.
like how a midwit thinks they're
Mm-hmm.
smart, like
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just like that.
yeah.
Like they hate AI, but then like all they ever do is draw like Steven Universe characters, you know.
Uh, hell yeah. All right, but yeah, I guess I should get off so you can play this video game.
Well, I appreciate the talking, man. It's nice, but yeah, I probably should.
All right, cool. Good
All
talk
right, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming on.
for sure. Later.
Later, later. Okay, let me see this. Yeah, it was nice. I don't know. We should do is have like um a call-in day or something, right? Should do that at some point again. We used to do that I've done that a couple times, like on the weekends, I remember. Wouldn't mind making it a segment again. I think my computer's exploding for some reason. Hold on. There you go. Put it down. Entire platform geared towards bots. Yeah, for sure, Moishu. It does seem like it, yeah. Not just like the bot, like the algorithmic bots, the viewers are kind of like flesh bots. I don't know how better put it. Flesh droids. I called them flesh droids one time on Twitter or something. They got really mad. Flesh droids. I think I'm gonna go with that. I think flesh droids is pretty good. But yeah, man, like you have some kind of it's you're making entertainment for some kind of robot, either a human robot or the algorithm or it's wild, man. But I do think that people want something like better. I do think people want it. I think people are just kind of giving up. I think part of the freaking problem is the general demoralization that they've done to people. I don't know if you guys agree on that, but like, they made most people, a lot of people, think the world is just like so fucked that just give up. Just don't try. Just don't even really bother. And when you think like that, then of course you also don't think about like trying to find some kind of good entertainment that you like. You just kind of go, whatever, it's slop, but it's goy slop, as they say, but it's, you know, whatever. That's life, is this, I guess. And people have really been convinced that, which I think is ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous. Somehow, I don't know how to do it. I've been thinking about it since I started streaming. How do you get that fire back for people? How do you help them light that fire? Like, I can take control of my own life. I can find stuff I want to learn. I can find stuff I want to read. I can find stuff I want to watch. I don't know how to get people to get that fire back. If I could, and it's a puzzle I've been trying to solve since I started streaming, really. If you guys ever think of the way, I don't know, man. Somehow I want to figure it out, though. Get people to stoke that again and be like, let me look for what I want to. Let me read books. Let me I mean, everybody should read more. We should all read more, right? The comments of everything are so body. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everything's freaking bots, man. But yeah, both of you guys right now, remember craigreads.com is a website, and you can go on there anytime and have my own chat there. One of the reasons I made my own website with my own chat is because I want a place where people can say anything. The chat doesn't stay. Once the server resets, it's gone. It's impermanent, right? So it's not like a permanent record, which I think that's a big problem with the current social platforms, is how everything's a permanent record. Like, I know they tried some other ones, like where you kind of like didn't save it, kinda, but people could take a screenshot still or record it still, which people still do with the chat. But as a practice, I think it'd be nicer if more things were more, because like a conversation in real life, right? It's not permanent. It's just you hanging out with your friends or hanging out with whoever, talking with whoever, and it's just in that moment. It exists in that moment, and that's it. And so you can say whatever you want. That's what I want out of even online talking. I want people to feel like, also why you can set your own name on it. Like, some people are saying I should have authentication. They don't get why I'm not having it though. The reason on my chat you can set your name and you don't need to like log in, you just put a name, is because I want people to be able to change their name if they need to, or to like, maybe you want to like take part in the conversation, but for some reason you don't want people to like know it's you right then. Like, you're just like tired of dealing with this or that, or like there's a million reasons. I want to respect people's privacy again. Like, I don't want everything to be permanent, and I don't want people to feel like they have no privacy. I want to go back the other way. I see a path to do it. And so I'm gonna try to go towards it. So like, the website is one angle, is one part of that. Having my chat impermanent is part of it. I do think, I know people hate crypto, but I do think crypto is a decent option too, which is why I have like the way the monetization thing now for my stream is if you tip me $10 or buy subs or whatever worth $10, you get a scam card NFT, as I call it, right? But because it's like something in a way that you can own. Like, I'm sick of the rental stuff too, like how every service is rentals. I'm sick of that too. I like we could build stuff that is the opposite philosophy. We can, and especially with robots now, man. I know, here's the thing: people hate working with hate the robots, but when it comes to like coding and I mean everything, but when it comes to coding, we can build anything we need now. Like, whatever tool we need to make the world we want to make, we can make it now. So I think it's just a matter of people realizing that, and then we're gonna have like a renaissance, I think. A renaissance of people making stuff they want to see, making stuff they want to listen to, making stuff they want to do. I think it's coming. Because think about time, right? Everybody's so lazy now, so lethargic. We all, but if you actually look at like the knowledge that's available, the information that's available, the quality of things that are available, yes, not the new stuff, but you can still get the old stuff. It's unlimited. We could live great lives if we wanted to. Your chat is logged? No, it's not. Is any info collected? No. I mean, I'm not even collecting that, bro. I'm not saving that anywhere, Morshu. The only way I kind of have your identity is the wallet. If you attach a wallet to get the scam cards, the website. But again, I'm not logging this stuff anywhere. But then I would know your wallet ID, right? Then I would have the website would know your wallet ID, and it would know if you own the cards or not. But that's all it checks. And I'm gonna think similar for my philosophy for my platform too. Obviously, we will need more authentication with the website, with the platform, right? There'll need to be more, but my philosophy is still the same on it. I'm just gonna do the bare minimum. Like right now, we already have the scam board, right? That has logins. That has logins, but I'm not tracking anything besides saving the name and password in a database. Now, could we still get sponsors and ads even considering all that? Yeah, I think so, right? I think we could. I think we definitely could. If I had if you have high, whatever it is, click-through kind of stuff, you can still get ads and sponsors and things, even without giving them all the information. But what you'd have to do for that to work is pick sponsors and advertisers that would actually match up with the audience, right? You'd have to actually select things that people would be interested in. Because without all that extra algorithmic stuff, then you'd have to actually figure out a good sponsor or a good ad. Which is a lot of work people don't like doing. But here's the other thing. With LLMs and stuff, like I was thinking on the platform, I want to have an LLM, like an assistant you can talk to, help you find a stream to watch. Like I want to have all the normal ways of sorting things, the market ways, as I talked about, to sort stuff. But I also want an LLM way, because I'm thinking this: you could take transcripts from the streams, right? And I know people might get scared on this part, so you opt in, but then take transcripts from the stream, right? Feed that to the LLMs. Then you can ask the LLM, you could have the LLM find the right stream that you would like. Because you'd be like, okay, I want something where they play old games, they take it serious, kind of funny, something like that could get you this stream, I think. So I'm gonna build some kind of AI assistant that can help you find the right stream to watch on the platform. As it gets bigger, as it scales, that will help you have discoverability, no matter what, right? If somebody's looking for what you're offering, the LLM will show it to them. And I think that's not a bad idea. Also, of course, the platform is going to be sorted by the market metrics, which are like the keys and all that kind of stuff. And I think that'll sort itself, a lot of it. I'm a big believer in the market fixing the problems if you actually if you don't put your finger on the scale too much. Hey JD, if you don't put your finger on the scale too much, I'm a big believer in that. That the market could do it, if you let people make their own choices with their own money, then a lot of that will get resolved on its own. The less Because, like, here's the thing. In my opinion, what LLMs let us do is reverse everything. Like, before we let them have the algorithm, right? We let them search everything for us. Now we don't have to do that anymore. We can reverse it now. We can now, like, make our own LLMs. I'm gonna, like, tune them. We can make our own, like... We can turn everything into our favor, where it helps us find things from our perspective instead of from the corporate. And the thing is, it should be better. It should be better. You should be able to get things you like better than the like millions and billions of dollars that these companies have spent on like market research and all this data and all this stuff. We should be able to do better with using LLMs. I think that's one of the reasons everyone, like, they're so scared of it. Like, if we could build everything from our perspective. You get what I'm saying? With the LLMs, you can reverse it. Instead of the algorithm being on the website, it can be on your computer. Now, a lot of the LLMs are cloud-based and blah, blah, blah. I understand. But you see what I'm saying is we could still take it and flip it and make it so so it favors our use and not the corporate advertisers' use. Now, a lot of times that means we might have to like move around how we spend money too, right? Definitely. But there's a way to do it. If people pursue it, we could do it. If you pursue it, we could do it, man. Alright, well, thanks for humoring me on that conversation, guys. That stuff is definitely something I think about a lot. And again, if you guys ever have an idea how to get the fire going for people, let me know, because I've been wondering that myself for a long time. Also, check out Scamboard too. I made a song for Scamboard. I made a jingle for Scamboard too. If you don't know what Scamboard is, I'll show you. Hold on. And I'll play the jingle I made too, and then we'll go back to the game. That's not the right one. One sec. There you go. No. Okay, hold on. I'll figure this out. Restream chat. Where is the Chrome with what we're looking at? It's gonna be one of these, bro. Web console. No. Is it this one? Oh, they have the same name. That's why I got confused. Okay. Check this out. This is Scamboard. What's the idea of Scamboard? Well, I'll let Linda sell it. Hold on. Let Linda sell it. Well, I don't know if she's actually going to sell it all that well. But the idea is it's just a leaderboard, and you collect cards, and that's the game. The higher you place in the leaderboard, the more points you get at the end of the week. And then you use the points to buy more cards. That's basically the game. That's it. I got the idea from Blaze. Every card you have is a point, right? When you go look, you click vote, and then your cards come up, and you can vote. You click which cards, and you vote. And then, based on how many votes you get points again. All right, hold on. I got this jingle thing I made for this.
Wanna play a game? Wanna play a game? Step right up, don't be slow. Take a turn, let's start the show. Roll the dice, spin the wheel.
There's no dice.
Every move's a better deal. Little risk, a little thrill. Climb the board, get your fill. Win it big or lose it all. Either way, you'll take the call. Don't think twice, just begin. Everyone's a winner here. Every loss just pulls you in. That's how you win. Scamboard, play to win. Take a chance, dive right in. Every move could change your fate. Why would you hesitate? you should play more. One more time, one more time, one more time. Watch it burn. All your friends are playing too. Look at what they're winning. Woo. See their names up on the board, closer than you were to door. Just a little more to go. Feel the rush, enjoy the flow. If you're close, don't walk away. You're about to win, they say. Every try gets you near. Every loss is progress here. Keep it going, don't slow down.
Sorry.
You're the best one in this town. Scam board, play to win. Take a chance, dive right in. Every move could change your fate. Why would you hesitate? Scam board, just one more. Climb it up and beat the score. If you lose, don't ignore. That just means you should play more. Did you almost have it there? That was real, don't be scared. Try again, you're so close, closer than you were before.
You like the ball thing? Pretty sick, right? The glow thing. I have controls for it to make it like adjust it. It's two faders. Where'd those go?
Scam board, stay and play.
What the heck? Oh, oops. I have controls to move him around. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Those are dyslexia powers. Let me get myself back. There we go. Forgot about that. Forgot about those. I'm gonna do all three at the same time. You're halfway. Where do I end up? Okay, anyways, scan board. Where the hell am I now? I'm halfway in the screen? Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Let me fix this. This isn't right. It's all... Hold on. And then... There we go. Anyways, check out Scamboard. I only want to comment on the website when I think it's something really funny to say. I only want to... Okay. I feel you on that, honestly. I feel you on that, honestly. Okay, let me... I gotta fix all the things. Yeah, the ball thing's pretty cool. There's one of my favorite tricks. Yeah, let me play a song real quick, just to show you. One of my favorite tricks is... play some random song. Okay, check this out. One of my favorite tricks is combining a couple of these things and doing, I have the thing to... Okay, hold on. I'll try to explain it. So there's this, oops, not that one. This, oh wait, I can't use, I can only use this one on this one. Okay, that's not supposed to, it's the same fader. Okay, so look, do this, right? And then, and just the way it cuts too. Okay, and then I can have it scroll off, right? And then if I move it counter against it, that's one of my favorite things. But I gotta like match the speed, right, for it to work right. Like it works horizontally too, but I can't do that one right now.
Here I go, don't jump, bitch, move. You see them headlights, you hear that fucking crowd. Start that goddamn show, I'm coming through. Hit the stage and knock the curtains down, I fuck the crowd up, that's what I do. Young and successful.
And I'm gonna adjust the, hold on, I'm gonna keep the, I'm gonna match the speed there. It stays. Then,
Give me that truck and take that rental back. Who bought these fucking TVs in the jury? Bitch, tell me that. No, I ain't bitter, I don't give a fuck. But I'ma tell you like this, bitch, you better not walk in front of my tour bus. Get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way.
that's one of my favorite tricks. Oh yeah, let me fix everything now. That's one of my favorite tricks. My favorite tricks. Okay. There's a number of like things like it's cool because all the effects can be combined. And it depends on like the order I do them. Right, like the different shaders and controls and things. It depends on the order they're done in. That's not right. Put the game back. But there's some cool ones when you mix them up. Oh, another cool one. Hold on. I know another cool one. Hold on. So I can flip the screen, right? There's another one of these. What is it? This one. There's this other one, not that one. Not that one. This one. You can combine them, look.
I got a fit for the Remy. Fuck that Belvy and Chris. I'm selling shit up in the club like I work in that bitch. Fuck the dress codes, the street clothes. We all street niggas. We on the damn floor throwing
That's pretty sick too.
I'm from the deck. Try to disrespect DTP and watch.
That's pretty sick too. There's some pretty sick things in here. You can combine. Okay. Enough goofing around though. How do I fix this now? I think it was like this, right? Wait, no. No, that might be right. Might be right, I'm not sure. Okay. That. And put the game on. Here, then do one of these. Yeah, look at that. I got it. I did it right. So many knobs. Yeah, yeah, I got it's knobs, faders. I have a couple things in front of me. Right? I have a thing with a bunch of knobs. I have a thing with like digital faders, and I have a little keyboard with both, with like and keyboard keys and stuff. Speaking of, I've been thinking about setting it some more things, like bringing back redeems from the Twitch days in the chat, on the website chat. I just gotta think of an intuitive way to do it. Like I want it to be based on the scam card things you can get in the wallets and stuff, but I gotta figure out the most intuitive way to do it. Because look here, let me show you something. I think just pull up chat to show you. If you type cards, you can show all your cards, which I have a bunch of them obviously. And then you click one, right, and it shows up in chat, which is pretty cool. So I wanna make a system around those cards being how you do redeems. I just haven't thought of like an intuitive way to do it. I want it to be intuitive, like make sense. I haven't thought of a way to do that yet, but I will soon. That's an idea. That's something I think about now. I got to figure out a way to make that intuitive. And then you guys in chat, specifically the stream chat, will be able to control the stream again. Right now there's only one power people use, smoke break. They use it to trigger a smoke break. Also you get bonus points in scam board if you have one of those. You can get 100 extra points per week. People are currently just using it for those things, but I'd like them to. I want those cards to have like every possible, like as much use as possible to give them more value, to give them more, to make them worth more, right? The more power they have, the more value they have as a thing. Currently, how do you get one? You may be wondering. Well, like I said, any tip of like $10 gets you one. So like, I try to track it too. Like if you give me a sub now on like Kick or whatever thing, that's 5, and I would track that. And then the second sub, like I owe Shinny one. He's just gonna give me a wallet and I'll give him one. I know Shinny won because he keeps subbing on Kick. Same with Cool Ice. Same with Lithorian. All those guys are still subbing on Kick. So if they want one, they just gotta give me their wallet ID, and then they've already earned one. They'll probably earn multiples by the time they set up a wallet, I think, or give me a wallet. Alright, so the game. What are we doing? Okay, there's this lady. Let's open the, try to explain this. Okay, so there's this lady here. What's her name? Mai Miyamoto. Her last name's Miyamoto. Somewhat common Japanese name, Miyamoto, if you don't know. Somewhat common last name. I've seen it before a couple times. Mai is her first name. I think that's a good name. She is a psychic, a dream psychic originally, but then she said there was an incident where she lost her powers. And I don't know if I believe in psychic powers or prophetic dreams, but she said that, so let's just take her at her word for that. And since then, she's tried to learn other methods of fortune telling, psychology. The conversation we're having now, she's explaining it. Because she found that, like, most people that go to a psychic have some kind of concern, some kind of thing they want dealt with, some kind of something addressed. So she's like, well, then I figure I could learn psychology and stuff like that to try to help them. So she learned all these other, like, similar topics, right, to try to help people, which is actually pretty cool, I think. I mean, she's not a scam artist, I don't think. If she really had these prophetic dreams, which in this world is possible, supernatural stuff does seem to be possible in this world. So recently, she's had a stalker. That's why we're here. Why are we here? Why are we looking at the case? Recently, she's had a stalker. He's been mailing her letters that, like, talk about what she's doing and observe her from the shadows and things. Now, something weird a little bit is this guy here. This is her actual uncle, but uncle-in-law. Like, her mother had a twin sister, and the twin sister was his wife, but she's dead now. And her cousin, we look at a picture on the wall, and her cousin looked just like her as a kid too. So I think the cousin is probably, I guess, this guy's daughter. Maybe it doesn't. None of that's exactly been explained. She called her the cousin. That's her uncle. I don't know if that's the cousin's dad or not, or is it different. She doesn't talk about any other family though, so I assume they are. I assume it is his daughter that looks like her. Anyway, he's the manager of the building, which is why her parents let her live here. Where her parents let her live here. She said her mom is in the hospital because she's sick with something that's made her sick like her whole life. And I'm assuming the twin sister that died, his wife, had the same thing. They haven't talked about what it is. But that goes to reason, right? That doesn't sound too ridiculous. So anyway, she has a stalker. And then the creepy part was, she said she had this dream where she was walking home late at night, and some guy came up, right, and was like, or not a guy, an old lady comes up and goes, ma'am, can you give me directions, please? And she goes, okay. And, gives her directions. Then the old lady leaves, and this guy comes up and runs up and stabs her. And then she, like, grabs a knife and, like, stabs him. And that's the end of the dream. And then, so she's like, that's pretty creepy, right? And she kept having that dream. And then one day, she's walking home, and guess what happens? The old lady shows up from her dream. It looks just like her. It starts asking her directions. So she goes, ah! Right? She yells, screams, and runs away from her, and runs back home. And when she gets home, on her door in blood, what looks like blood, it says, "Don't go against the dream." So, kind of weird, right? And that's basically where we are now. So this is our group, kinda. Kagure is our partner. This is our boss, Indoranko there. This is our new colleague. She's joined the Records and Collections department recently. She actually requested to join during the last case. She's a profiler for Major Case. Kind of a pain in the ass. She went to school in America. Which is her biggest trait is that she went to school in America and is communist programmed. Which is funny to me, because that means like Japanese people notice it. Japanese people notice the programming that happens, because her whole, like, she's a total feminist. Like, when you first talk to her, you can like demand the file from her, and if you do that, she goes, "Oh, you're a man that thinks they can get away with that?" And like she goes into a whole spiel about Japanese hiring, male equality hiring practices, right? And when she finished middle school, she went to, after that, she went to America. And she studied, so she studied there in high school and college. And she graduated at 20. It mentions that too. She graduated early. Like, she took a real college course of some type, like a long course, but she graduated at 20. I don't, it says like it makes a note that she graduated early. I don't know if she skipped years in high school or college or what. It doesn't really specify that, but it specifies that she gets a degree early, earlier than expected at 20, and then she comes back. And then she gets, ever since she's come back, she's basically been gone straight into this profession as a criminal profiler, and got solved case after case after case that are difficult to solve. And then she runs into us. She doesn't get what the hell's going on with Records and Collections, which is a weird department, right? So she asked to transfer, and they approve it. So now we're stuck with her. And she's questioning the girl right now. And the Kagure's buddy, sticking up for her. And that's where we are right now. So the communist lady, Kamo Izumi is her name. She said, "Do you know anything about hand reading?" And she's like, "Not really. I know some." And she goes, "What about lifelines?" She points at her hand, right? "Here's my lifeline. It doesn't mean if I have a shorter one that I'm going to die earlier." And the girl's like, it's not, it depends on circumstances. Those are just statistics, really, right? Oh, great, Jeffrey Epstein's here. I'm not going to get that. I don't think I'm picking that up, but welcome to chat, Jeffrey. I don't think I'll be picking that up, though. No. I don't think so. But enjoy your stay in chat, but I don't think I'll be getting that. So anyway, she shows her lifeline. She's like, and she goes, "Well, it's statistics. It's not, individually, it can be different, right?" Pick up. I am not picking up. No, I'm not. No, definitely not. No, I'm not doing that, Jeffrey. I gotta gameplay. Freaking Jeffrey. Okay, that's wild. Well, it's just, do not pick that shit up. Alright, okay, I'll call you later. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Thanks, yeah, I won't worship. I'm not figuring that out. So anyway, I appreciate the dedication to the bit, though, with that whole little image and everything. That's funny. It's Anyway, so she goes, "You don't think lifelines are real?" And then she like, "Okay, let me compare to yours." And the Kamo lady, Kamo Izumi, He grabs the girl's hand, Mai's hand, and looks, and like, goes, look, yours is shorter. And she goes, yeah, maybe I'm gonna die sooner. And then Kagure butts in. He's like, it's just statistics. Just statistics. Now, all things considered, I couldn't help but laugh a little bit at him doing that. And then Mai also smiles a little bit because of that. The only person that isn't smiling at all is Kamo Izumi. Her face is like ice, like always. Well, we're sorry for the intrusion, so I say that, and I give a glance towards Kamo Izumi. We're trying to get, leave the lady alone at this point, right? What did we learn coming to her apartment? We learned about her teddy bear. I don't know what that means, but we learned, well, we didn't, I guess did we learn about the teddy bear? Is teddy bear out here? Did we learn about it? I guess we didn't. We just saw it and noticed it. Okay, we learned about that she played tennis when she was younger, and her sister, or her cousin, looks almost like a twin. Almost like her twin. We did learn that. We asked about that. We thought it was her sister. But she said no, it was her twin. I mean, it was her cousin. And people did often get them confused. Now, it kind of makes sense, though, because their mothers, I think, were twins. So their genes are like, their mother's genes are like the same. So if they both took after their mother more than their father, then it kind of makes sense that they could still look pretty similar. Right? That makes sense. He doesn't say anything, but she doesn't seem to have a problem. Look back at Mai. So, can we borrow these things as evidence? Oh, the letters and stuff? So yeah, she came out and showed us all these, like, all the letters that she'd been receiving, and she had pictures of, like, her door with the writing on it. That's, I think, what we're asking to borrow. Yeah, please. Okay, nice. Nice. And when she says that, she bows deeply. She bows a lot. She bows very deeply. Why is that important? Well, in Japanese culture, if you don't know this, the further you bow, it's like the more you're trying to, say thank you, or, like, I appreciate it. So the further, like, if you bow a little bit, it's like, just formality, right? You're just like, yeah, like, it's like almost like nodding your head or something. And then if you do a deep bow, it means you're actually trying to say, thank you very much, kind of thing. Or you're trying to show a law of respect, right? It depends on what you're trying to, like, there's definitely different levels to the bow. Which is definitely weird to us, I would think. Because I've never bowed in my life once. I've never bowed even a single time, but still, that's how it works. Last thing I want to ask you, do you have any kind of guesses who the stalker could be? Any kind of guesses? She puts her hand up to her chest, like she's thinking, and then she looks up. Well, now that you mention it, there was this male client. He used to come every day trying to get a fortune. He's kind of a weirdo. Huh. Weird, you say? Yeah. Yeah. Like, he doesn't really specify what he wants or anything. He just asks for a fortune. So it's weird because he's not like saying what he wants or why he wants a fortune. Now, her smile that she had a second ago turns back into a stiff expression. And I told him that it would be a problem. He started asking questions about me. Could be a stalker, I suppose. Could be the guy. Now she's lost the ability to see the future with her dreams. That's what she said. Yeah. That's what she said. So now her fortune telling involves listening to them talk about their dreams and analyzing it. But if they're not going to talk about their dreams, then it's going to be very difficult for her to do anything then. That's got to be the stalker. Was this Kagure saying that? Well, I don't know about that. I can't say it without any evidence. I'm not saying that. And it's not like he ever tried to touch me or anything. Yeah, I think Kagure's jumping to conclusions there. She waves her right hand in front of her face like Kagure yelling was like trying to shoo away Kagure's yelling. Kagure, calm down. Don't be hasty, Kagure. It is suspicious, sure, but like she said, we don't have any evidence. That's true, that's true. Doesn't seem like he's happy with what I'm saying. Mumbling. He grumbles to himself. Well, listen. We'll look into him. Sure seems suspicious. Okay? Well, what do you mean? Well, starting tomorrow, we're gonna try to observe and protect you. When she realized what she said, her face lit up. Are we gonna watch her every day? I guess we don't have like a real job. Like, we are detectives, right? We have a job, we're supposed to show up, but we don't really do anything in records and collections, right? We just sit there and like we organize files. I guess we could do it. What are we really doing? I guess because I was acting as a surrogate for something she couldn't say herself. Thank you. I guess, I mean, it makes sense that if she thinks that she's being stalked and the cops blew her off and we're like, okay, we'll try and protect you. That's something, right? He stands up and bows deeply again. A guts pose, you say? Kagure takes a guts pose, a triumphant pose. He like clenches his fists. We're gonna find this stalker, don't you worry. We're gonna find this stalker, don't you worry. Yeah. I mean, we are cops, right? For some reason, Kamo Izumi agrees too. It is kind of weird, I guess. After that, we leave Maya's room. In some tunnel somewhere. Well, it seems like even the inspector is a woman after all, huh? Kagure, what are you trying to say? Oh, it seems like the inspector is actually still a woman, huh? What are you saying, Kagure? We're on the way back from Mai's apartment building. So, while we're in the car, Kagure blurted that out. Now, of course, she's not happy about it. Of course not. The palm reading. Oh, the palm reading. Of course, he has some interest in fortune telling. So he's saying she's a woman because she has interest in fortune telling. Okay, I'm following. I'm with you, Kagure. Correct. I thought he meant it, like, just because she was worried about the girl. But he meant it because she was interested in the fortune telling. I actually thought the same thing to myself that Kagure's thing here. When she brought up the fortune telling. I actually thought the same exact thing. Huh? That's not the case. I thought the exact same thing, actually. She says that with a sigh. Well, that was just an excuse to look at her palm. What do you mean? Well, to see if she's lying or not. You didn't, Inspector, you didn't believe my story? Okay, so how looking at the palm, see if it's sweaty? Is that what she did? He turns back around to look at her. Kagure, don't look back while you're driving. Oh, yeah. He turns back around, focuses on driving. Yeah, don't do that. I think the only person that just swallowed her story was you, Kagure. Huh? What do you mean by that? Chief thinks she's lying too? Well, she's not saying that, right? He turns his head towards me in the passenger seat. Well, I was just thinking, it's possible that it was a performance, right? Or like a, you know, some kind of play. It's possible. Of course it's possible. What do you mean? I can hear Kamo Izumi sigh from the let out a big sigh from the back seat. Well, I don't worry about that, and I keep talking. Oh wait, I gotta open the walkthrough again. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. Forgot about that. Let me do that real quick. I don't want to get a bad ending, is the thing. We did get a bad ending one time, and it was not good. Yeah, let me see. See. Which one are we doing? Search the letters. We already do that? The pictures. Maybe we're gonna do that in a second. What are my options here? Let me see. Hold on. Oh. Okay, we can ask about... I found it. Okay. We're supposed to say the time she left her house. Okay. First option is the letters that wrote down what she did, the time she left the house, or the letters with no return address. It's the time she left the house that's suspicious, right? I don't know why, though. Why is that suspicious? Do you remember? I have it written down. Well, it's a very it's an extremely studious of the stalker. Yeah, too much so. Methodical. Good methodical. Too methodical. What do you mean by that? Kagure's eyes are blank, like he's like a pinched fox. What does that mean? What's that saying? To be confused, to be witched by a fox. To be confused, to be bewitched by a fox. Bewitched by a fox. It seems like he doesn't fully understand what Kamui Izumi is saying. Well, isn't a stalker somebody that would be overly methodical anyway? Isn't that part of what it would make him a stalker? But aren't there people that do that? Aren't there people like that? That we know? Well, can you explain a bit? Alright, I'll explain it to you a bit more. That's her. Okay, I'll explain it to you a bit more. So, the stalker saw when she got out, right? And then within a second recorded the time too. Check the time. Is that possible? But it's also possible that he calculated it, that he figured it out, reverse engineered the time from the confirmation time. What exactly are we talking about? And then, even though the stalker measures things down to the second, when he talked about her time getting to the station, he wrote 9 minutes. Which is much more vague. Is this a good enough explanation? I mean, what's the explanation for that? What do you think? I'm kind of confused. So what is the point we're making? In the letters, it records stuff down to the second, but there's also time it says down to the... It only puts minute? Well, maybe because he follows her around, he remembers how much time it takes. No. They also said, you're faster than normal. Walk faster than normal, right? I can see Kagure's expression get more and more uncertain. I'm also more and more uncertain. I'm confused. Okay. Seems like he's having trouble digging through his memories. In other words, they probably record it every time. So if that's the case, why is the description so vague? If that's the case, they recorded the second, why so vague that time? It seems like maybe it's being rewritten to fit circumstance. Fit circumstance? Huh? That means maybe the person that wrote it down, the recorder, is herself. What's they're saying? It's a performance? Well, it's too early to say that. But it's possible. That possibility is high. So wait a second, we think she wrote down the letters herself? Okay, what's the point of that though? What is she doing that for? Huh. But what's the oh that's what it says. But what advantage is that to her? Yeah, what advantage is that to her? After he says that, yells that, he stops, the car stops. Uh-huh. Did he pull the car over? The inspector put one hand on his cheek. Uh-huh. And lets out a long sigh. Ure-kun. Listen. I understand she seems unhappy, okay? But if you give her more attention than required, you're gonna miss what's important. But this is what profiling is. You gotta be calm, okay? You have to look at things objectively to find stuff. Find what's going on underneath, behind. This is a good opportunity to show you. Yeah. Do you remember what was in the letters? Surely. At least you remember the rough outline. So when she says that, he recites the first letter that Maya had brought us. 8 o'clock, 15 minutes, 23 seconds. Kagura remembers all this? Or which one of them remembers all this? We went out earlier yesterday than normal. 47 minutes early. You haven't been that early since blink blink. Huh. You were clad totally in white, which fit you, which suited you very well. And then you walked a little faster. It took you 9 minutes to get to the station. And from 8:30, the train departed. And you seem surprised by how packed it was. You were in the front car, right behind the driver's seat. It was cramped inside the train, and you looked so pitiable, so sad, so sorry, word. Something like pitiable. Right behind trying to read your book. You look so pitiable trying to read your book. And then somebody stepped on your foot, right? Does it hurt anymore? I was worried a little bit. Why do you think that was there? You probably wonder, or sorry, that's still part of the letter, I think, right? Because it's still got the hollow quotes, yeah. To show it's a quote in a quote. Why? You're probably wondering why I'm writing this. If you want to know, then anything about you. I know everything about you is why. Because I'm always watching you. That's why I hope you don't change from who you are now. What in the world? So then, Inspector Kamo Izumi begins with a flat tone, with an indifferent tone, talking about the first letter. So what's wrong with it, though? From what we heard there. Not only are the contents right, it was almost word for word. So it is her. She did it. Kamo Izumi read that whole thing off. She recited that whole thing. I'm surprised how good her memory is. Yeah, it's her, definitely. She just recited that whole letter back to us. Well, now it's my turn to explain. In other words, Kagure, here's where the confusing point is, the part that sticks out here. That is... Okay, what is the part that sticks out? The first one is her heading towards the train. The train she was riding on, or somebody stepping on her foot. Somebody stepping on her foot's the confusing part, right? Or no? It's the train? Train? Okay. Why is it the train, though? Chief? Is it the train? Even Kagure knows? Even Kagure knows it's the train? I don't get it though. He seems like he doesn't quite understand it yet. I don't either. Well, didn't the building manager Soga also say that? He said, that the first one is a woman-only car? Oh, yeah. So, if the culprit is a man, right? If the culprit is a man, it'd be impossible for him to write that description because of the getting his foot stepped on, right? Because how would he see that? Could he have seen that from the neighboring car? No, it's impossible. He said it was a rush to get into the cars, right? And Ma, it was right behind the driver's seat. If the culprit is not the driver, then there's no way he could have seen that from anywhere else besides on that car. Yeah, that makes sense. He said he said she was reading a book on the car, right? And got her foot stepped on. So where would he be able to see that from besides on the car? And that car is a woman's only car. Yeah, okay. That is kind of weird. Yeah. So following from that implies that the person that wrote the letter was a woman, not a man, that like the profile says. It goes against the profile. Could it be a woman though? Could this stalker be a woman? There's only two possibilities for that. maybe the profile is wrong and the stalker is a woman, or the story of having a stalker is itself a lie. Is that the only proof we have that she's lying? Huh. This time she's asking me. Oh, that wasn't Kagure. That's because of Kamoizumi. Dude, the challenging tone. Well, I kind of feel like that hurts the pride of my pride a little bit for my explanation. Is there more? So there's something else she thinks of that we didn't think of? Couldn't think of anything else. So I forfeit. And of course I can hear Kamo Izumi snorting, laughing with her nose. Well, you only could see the surface, huh? Wait, what is it? What is it, ma'am? Tell me what I'm missing. What do you mean? Well, let's try to analyze her personality based on her dreams that she told us about. And then you'll see what's weird. Okay, well, I decided to listen to her. I mean, it's not a bad idea to listen to a profiler, right? So what am I missing? I look over at Kagure, but he's still straight. He's still straight ahead. I can't read him. Well, we said of records and collections, but dreams are a way that you can see someone's deep psychology. It's hard to think that they'd be a totally different person than the person in their dreams. Okay, well, in Mai's dream, she saw that she was killed, right? Which could represent, he points to that it could represent a strong desire that went unfulfilled. Well, that means, right, she has some very strong desire of some type. But when we talk to Mai, it's hard to see her as having any kind of strong desire, right? So, she lives in that, she lost her fortune telling ability, but she still continues to be a fortune teller. And she lives alone, right? And she lives in that apartment alone because she wants to live alone, right? Well, yeah, she wants to live alone despite the fact that her parents object. And not only that, even though she's not making much money from it, she still has a strong belief that she wants to do that. Oh yeah. She takes her own actions based on her willpower. In other words, it's natural to think that she's trying to fulfill some strong desire. So in other words, In other words, Mai, as we see her now, doesn't have enough desire, doesn't have some strong desire that she would push enough to try and kill herself in her dream, right? Exactly. What does that mean? Okay. What does that mean? What am I missing? What does that mean? Sure, even if it is profiling using statistics, I'm not seeing a contradiction in this. So, it's kind of weird. It doesn't really make sense for her to see a dream like that, does it? So, to me, the only possibilities, she's either totally lying, or that's somebody else's dream that she's telling us. Oh, somebody else's dream? What happened to the cousin? Does the cousin still exist? Maybe the stalker, the fear of the stalker is making her a dream she wouldn't normally have. That's what Kugure says. Yeah, I guess. Could be. He nods after saying that. He's happy with his theory there. Now, it seems like he's determined to believe in Mai, and this is an expression of that. I think there's definitely a stalker. I don't think somebody like Mai would lie. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they have a point. So what is the contradiction so far? One, the story that's written down in the letters. It observed her into the woman's car. That's weird. And then two, so, but that's going off of like dream. Like, how do we, how much do we consider the dream thing actually for sure real? That if you die in a dream, that's a representation of a strong desire being unfulfilled. I don't know if we can really reason from that as a real thing. Like, what's the? I get that statistics or something say that, but I'm not very confident in that analysis. But if we do trust that, if we do trust that that's what that kind of dream means, then that would say what? That yeah, because the girl is someone that's strong-willed, right? So she doesn't have any desire that's unfulfilled like that. She's doing what she wants to do, according to her. That's what we're saying. She's living the life she wants to live. So if she's living the life she wants to live, then why would she have some unfulfilled desire that's so strong that she has a dream about dying? I don't know. I guess that's a good question. So what is... Do we have any clues to the answer? So the letters could be written by herself because it knows she got her foot stepped on and she was in the girl-only train. I'm trying to like see if we can figure any of this out early. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't really have any guesses. If you guys got any guesses, let me know. We get into the parking garage of the police station, and he pulls this handbrake, the side brake, the handbrake. And he yells out, "What's this one? You guys don't get it." It seems like the inspectors made him mad, huh? No, the inspector's mad too, back at him. Listen, you said somebody like Mai. You don't even know it. How well do you even know her? That's just your impression. What? Come on, Kagure-kun. She says Kagure-kun there, but it puts the kanji. I don't know what to make of that. That means she's saying it different or something. Do you see this? Look. Let me lock it. Let me show you. Do you see that? That's her saying it, Kagure-kun, but she's using the kanji, which means she's saying it slightly different. Because if you look, go back. She says it every time she talks to him, pretty much. But it normally puts the hiragana, which means she's saying it different now. Which means maybe normally she's saying it less, like she's saying it with like some affection or something, right? Some like tone to it, but now she's saying it without any, is maybe the implication there. Because there's a style choice to do that. It's not no reason. I don't know, like the last time I said it. There we go. There we go. Okay, see, look. He normally says it with the kun as kana. But why did she switch now? What does that mean? In some way, maybe because she's pissed. Maybe it's showing that she's pissed. The truth can only be reached through scientific and objective analysis. They're both pissed at each other. We're the only one not mad, right, in this situation. If you use your emotions to decide what's right, then you're only going to go in the wrong way. I mean, she has a point. Me and Kagure, neither one of us have anything to say back to that. What she's saying lines up. It's true. It's dangerous to just proceed on your emotional feelings, to reason with emotion. Yeah, I mean, I get, but he's saying his gut is telling him to trust her, right? Is what he's saying. He's saying his gut is telling him to trust her for some reason, and he doesn't buy it. Sure, but I don't know, man. I know about that. That's how you end up with false accusations or false arrests, but still, is it good to just completely throw away your emotions, though? No. That's not right either. That's not right either. When I think back on cases I worked, I think I was helped to solve. There was a connection to me solving it to the impressions and emotions I had. It's not that simple. But maybe it's just I'm bad at cutting those things out. I don't know. I don't know. When I told that to Inspector Kamo Izumi, she said, "That's why you're stuck in records and collections." Oh. Oh, sorry. He would that's what he would say. That's what he's about to say. That's what he probably would say. The end part changes a little bit. Okay. He says that. I mean, she clearly done with talking, and she leaves. Oh. Well, I have no objection to watching her starting tomorrow. That's what I leave with. Os. Os. Thank you for your hard work today, Inspector. Well, His face lit up as he saluted. Alright. It seems like Kagure took the words to that we're gonna monitor the stalker, right? But girl, keep calling the tenant. I thought I said that. She said that when she leaves. Hold on. Yeah, okay, she gets out of the car. And then she says, I have no objection watching her. Okay, I guess she says that. And he goes, oh, thank you for your hard work. And then we go, well, he seems to have taken it as we're watching a stalker. But at the same time, I think she means watching her, right? But either way, I think we probably should. I want to protect her from the stalker. But at the same time, I can't ignore this unexplained feeling towards her. Either way, we're gonna start watch tomorrow. Figure out something then. Nice, okay. So we start watching tomorrow and then we figure something out. Next day. Kagure said, I'll do it myself. And then he would go towards her mansion. I mean, her apartment building. Well, it'd be better. Normally I would go with him, but I thought maybe that'd be something to gain from the evidence that we had. So I stayed in the records and collections along with Kamo Izumi to look at the evidence. So he heads out like first thing in the morning, and we're hey Anonymous. He heads out first thing in the morning, right, to go watch her, and I'm like, hold on, I want to check out this evidence first, and so we're still here. But we plan to go out, I assume. We're just like not going out yet. It seems like Inspector Kamo Izumi is over in anger now. Okay, so what are we looking at first? Letters, pictures. What's in the pictures? Look at them carefully. Okay, I assume we have to do all these, right? Yeah, we have to do all of them. Okay, I'll just go in order then. Let's look at the letters. Yeah, we search this bundle of letters here. Just like the first one she showed us, all the letters are careful observations about Mai's movements. It's all the same. It all looks the same. I think it clearly seems to be written all by the same person. They're packed in small, tight writing. Yeah, doesn't really have much impression at all, and doesn't have no date written anywhere, postmark. Oh yeah, that's postmark. Okay. When I look close at it, the characters are a little blurred in some places. Yeah. It's blue ink. So must have been using a fountain pen. Okay. Sure. Sure. Well, what's written is especially careful, but it doesn't mean what is down there is. Huh. It wouldn't be possible for someone to write. It wouldn't be impossible for someone to write something like this on purpose. Next, the pictures. They're all the same size. Look at the back. Nothing there. Pure, just white, clear. Nothing. White, nothing written on them. Looks like it was printed somewhere. Oh no, sorry. If it was printed somewhere, there'd be some kind of symbol on the back, but there isn't. Okay, so where did they print them from then? It was most likely taken with a digital camera. So just like with a printer, we're saying they're printed with a printer. It's taken with a digital camera and printed out. Okay. Well, Mai did have a computer in her room. A printer too. She did. She did have a printer, yeah. So she did. Okay, but she. Well, yeah, we know she took the pictures, right? We know she took the pictures. None of this is weird yet. So every time there was writing on her door, she would take a picture with her digital camera, print it out, and take it to the police. Okay, and then let's look at what the pictures are of instead of at the pictures. Look into the photo instead of just at the pictures. Okay, so there's 4. When you look at the letter, when you look at the, hold on. When you look at the picture, there's 4 letters. It's hard to tell if the ominous things are actually blood, or just some kind of red, something red. Can't really tell from the pictures. Blacks. Is this 4 different things they wrote then? Because this is not 4 letters. So it's 4 different things they wrote. Close your eyes, cover your ears. So that's 1. Close your eyes, cover your ears. Second one, don't wake up the ghosts of the past. Third one, we're always watching you. Always watching you. And the 4th one, don't go against the dream. Okay, so close your eyes, cover your ears, don't wake up the ghosts of the past, always watching you, don't go against the dream. Those are the clues we have from the pic. What was written on her door in red. Those 4 different things. The handwriting looks the same, but I can't be sure. The hell does that mean? Did she do that to herself? Is that the theory? That she wrote that stuff on her own door? If she did it to herself, why would it be a case though? Like, why would it be interesting? Why would we be... What would be the twist that would be interesting? I feel like it's gotta be something else. Alright, well, after looking it all over, I decided to ask Inspector Kamuizumi about the things that have been bugging me since yesterday. Inspector, do you really you think her story is a farce? Well, I don't. Well, yeah, but looks like she's thinking about something. According to statistics, a stalker would be a man, right? But that doesn't mean it is a man. In fact, in this case, the stalker isn't a man. So, are we guessing that Mai is faking it then? I think that's too biased. Well, I looked at her yesterday, and I couldn't be sure she was lying. For her face is particularly this is kind of impressive for her. What do you mean? Well, you remember when I looked at her hand, right? What do you think I was trying to learn? What am I gonna pick? She shows me her own hand while she asks. How? Look at her fingernails. Hand reading? No. Sweat. Yeah, it's obviously perspiration she was looking for. Right? That's obviously the right answer, I think. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's the right answer. It's obviously perspiration you're looking for. Right? If she's lying. It's perspiration on her hand you're looking for. Obviously. You were looking... You were looking for perspiration? Wedding? Yeah, like in the polygraph. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Same principles as a lie detector. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So she said the hand reading thing so she could look at her hand. And she looked for sweat. But she didn't look like she was sweating, I assume, if she's saying she couldn't tell she was lying. The way a lie detector works, a polygraph works, is it detects sweat in your palms and minute vibrations. That's what creates the graph. But her hand was dry. That's not all. It's not all. When she was talking, I looked at me. The way she looked at me and the way she spoke, I didn't see any signs of lying. Right, so then how are you guessing that she's lying, bro? What? I thought you were suspicious of her. I am suspicious of her. But you have no proof whatsoever? What? I guess it's just the contradictions in the story, right? Is what she's going off of. Okay. As I said yesterday, there's lots of things I don't understand with what she's saying. But, on the other hand, there is the whole situation with her hand. So, I can't confirm 100% the possibility that she's faking it, but I think it's very likely she's faking it. I'm not 100% sure. Well, listen to this. It does improve my opinion of her a little bit. She doesn't just make up her mind and follow it completely. She's not totally closed-minded. Right, but she is still going off of... What's up, Shinny? She is still going off of basically... Well, no, it's contradictions in the story. They are there. Right? Because, like, she told that the lady told us she was stalked. And then she said, these letters are from somebody, the stalker. And if you look at the letters, they have a couple weird things. Like, the thing they brought up was... in some parts of the letter he counts stuff to the second, and in some parts of the letter he counts stuff to the minute, which is a little weird. And then the other thing was so the theory is like maybe it's written in a way to fit a certain narrative. And then the other thing was he observed her in the first train which is a train that is a female-only car. So there's no way you could have seen that unless, and I assume in the female-only car they might like block the window too, right, from the next one, because we were like, you can't see that from the next window. It said it was right behind the driver, so maybe there's a wall there. I don't even know, but it said she was trying to read a book in the cramped car, and she got her foot stepped on. All things you couldn't see unless you're in the car with her, which means it has to be a woman stalker, which doesn't seem very likely. But maybe it is a woman stalker. Maybe it is a woman stalker. Maybe that is it. Okay, so water, be right back. Okay, so even though she is suspicious of her, she's not sure. Even if she has a scientific mind that ignores anything unscientific completely. And she also gets suspicious of anyone that is caught up in those things. She thinks completely rational. But I think in a way she's being very fair and sincere. Right, so she's not saying 100% she knows, which is what we're saying. I agree. I don't know yet if she's lying or not. I don't know yet if she's lying or not. And when I say that, she frowns. Suddenly her face expression turns to one of resentment. Relax. Relax. What do you mean how do you not get it? How do you not get it, okay? Listen, if you can't understand what's right, what's going on, if you're so insolent, Kazami, then that's gonna be a problem for me. Relax, ma'am. Well, I don't know why she's saying all this. She didn't need to do all that. Well, either way, I think we might learn something from watching her. Either way. And then, are you trying to tell me what to do? You're 100 years too early for that. Right. Right. Well, before I knew it, it's almost time for Maya to go out to do fortune telling, right? So, Kagure should be there. We're supposed to meet up with him, so we leave the records and collections office. Where we meet up with him? Welcome, guys. He salutes us like always. Thank you for your hard work, Kagure. So, how is it? What's the situation there? She hasn't gone out since this morning at all. She hasn't gone out today. Hasn't been anybody coming by either. Why do I feel like I remember parts of this, even though, did I have a dream of this game and see it in my dreams? Because I feel like I've seen some of this before, but I feel like there's no way I did. I don't remember playing 2. It's weird. Besides going out, to do her dream fortunes in the evening. She has a part-time job in the morning. Uh-oh. But I guess she didn't go today, I guess. Due to the suspicious incident, she hasn't gone to work since she took it off since yesterday. I guess she's still taking the day off too. I guess. He said he's been watching the front of Kagure's been watching the front of the building, but he hasn't seen anybody come near. Okay. So I wonder if there's another entrance. Kagure answers the question immediately. Nope, there's not. Oh. So this is the only entrance to the building right here. There's no back exit or nothing. There's just one entrance. It seems like he wasn't just standing here all day. He checked out the building. He's reliable in times like this. Yeah, so he went around the building, he looked for another entrance, didn't see one already when he showed up. Okay, he wasn't just standing around here, he went around and looked. According to Kagure's report, the building was constructed 15 years ago. Or sorry, yeah, that's right. And it's 7 floors. I was gonna change that to that it's 15 years old. But that's the same thing. And there's 2 elevators, okay? There's 2 elevators. There's 2 elevators. Okay, just past the entrance. Are they right next to each other? How many floors is it, did he say? Hold on. 7? 7 floors? Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense as 2 elevators then. The roof, there's an emergency staircase on the roof, but it can't be opened from the outside. Well, how do you open it? How do you use the emergency staircase? How do you use it then? So, in other words, once you go through the entrance, the only way to get to the upper floors is the elevator. Right, because the stair. Oh, I see what you're saying. There is an emergency staircase, but it doesn't access the inside of the building. It's on the side of the outside. Like if there was a fire or something, you could go to, if you had to, you go to the roof and you go down the side. That's what they're saying. It's not inside the building. It's on the side outside. Okay, I don't. Is it the part at the end there? Also, is there a parking garage as part of the building too? Because look on the side there. It looks like, kind of looks like there is one. Where does that go? I don't know. He nods as I'm checking. So the entrance there goes right in front of the building manager's room. Soga, right? Mr. Soga. So he should know something then, though. But as manager of the building, he has lots of things to do, so he's not always there. Huh. Kind of suspicious, I don't know. I live alone myself. I don't have any family watching over me. As we're in the middle of conversation, we see Mai come out of the entrance. What the heck is she wearing? Huh? Why does she look like that? Her look is kind of different. I don't know. Seems like she's wearing something more exotic. Yeah, what the heck is she wearing? When she noticed us, she bowed kind of, she bowed like apologizing. Um, Thank you. Are you tired? Are you guys tired? No, it's okay. It's part of the job. Kagure smiles happily. Shows her a big smile. Um, she has a kind of big black bag. Um, on a carrier. That's kind of big luggage there. Well, it's my table and chairs and stuff. Okay, it says my folding table and chairs. Oh. So this is her psychic outfit? Is that what this is? It's supposed to be? This is her psychic outfit? Alright. So that's her fortune telling stuff. Um, so she has to take this out every single day. Um, well, on the streets with this giant bag. It's on a carrier, like it's on wheels. Okay, so she has this giant ass bag thing, and it's on wheels, and she's pulling it along. I guess it just says it's on a carrier. It doesn't say exactly how that whole situation works. But then we say that she's pulling it along here. That's what that verb is there, is pull. So I don't know if it's on like a string or like a rope. He's pulling the thing. I don't quite know how that works, but it's on wheels. That's kind of wild, though. I guess the sidewalks must be nice enough that you can roll it down there, or the roads and stuff. Um, how far is her job from here, where she sets up the tables? And how come she can't keep it there? Where does she set this up? Does she set it up like on the street? Huh. It's not like she probably makes that much money, so how come why does she do all this? I don't ask now, though. Oh, there we go. You see, that's what it looks like when she's set up, I guess, huh? She's got the folding table and chairs like that. And then she just sets up on the side of the street. Cool. Walks about 15 minutes away. By a not very big station. So she's set up by a train station, or like a little road. I guess no, this doesn't look like a road people drive down though, right? It's like when people walk down. It looks like pedestrian road. Even though it has sidewalks though. Why would you have sidewalks on a pedestrian road? Well, we have one like this. It looks like Fremont Street is kind of like this, right? It's got a cover on it though. I guess it's a similar kind of place. It's a little bit to the side along a paved road. That's her spot. So she starts setting up on the wide sidewalk. Do people really come by here? It doesn't seem like that many people walk by here. Yeah, because we're not even by a very big station. He's correct, yeah. Even though we are in front of a station, it's not like many people come by here. So, 2 hours go by. Is it nightfall now? Gone almost completely dark in the meantime. What time do we show up here? Holy moly. The table is lit by candlelight now. Huh. Don't see anybody suspicious. Chief, it's only the first day. Well, since we started, we haven't even seen one person. Not a single person? She's just been sitting here all day? What? There was one young woman that came by and kind of seemed interested. I talked to Mai for a minute, but nothing else really happened. And then she left. Wow. Well, I gotta say, fortune telling wasn't quite what I expected. So she just sits here all day waiting for somebody to come by? That's kind of sad. Hmm. It's kind of sad. She just sits on the side of the road. Like, it's almost like being on YouTube and streaming Japanese games and translating them. It's pretty similar. Pretty similar. It's a pretty similar job, isn't it? Pretty similar thing. Pretty similar. Well, she has this storefront, but it doesn't seem like she's all that passionate about selling it. She just kind of sits there and watches people pass by. Shh. Quiet. Huh? Why is she shushing us all of a sudden? Why is she shushing us all of a sudden? She's frowning and looking across the road. Is there somebody there? Where are we, by the way? Like, where are we in relation to her? We look towards Mai. I see. There was a man approaching Mai's table. Looks like in his late 30s, middle-aged. Doesn't really look like he's there to have his fortune told, does he? Just like she says. His outfit doesn't seem like... What is his music? His clothes were a dirty shirt. No necktie. No necktie? We say that in English? No necktie. And, slacks with no creases. What is his music? This guy comes with his own soundtrack I've never heard. Listen, I don't think it's a good thing to judge people by their appearances, but it's hard to imagine this guy with a good job. He sits down in front of Mai and starts talking to her. Is that the guy she was talking about that tries to get his fortune told every day? Is this him? From Mai's expression, it was hard to tell. I could infer there's maybe a customer. Maybe there's that customer. Right, the one we're thinking of, right? I could see as the man was talking to her that the expression of confusion got worse and worse on Mai's face. I can't hear what they're saying from here. Yeah. Kagure, wait here. That's it. As we say that, Kamo Izumi grabs me by the arm. Locks arms with me. like that. Looks like a couple would be walking, right? Look how shocked we are. Oh, the music changed. Hey, Riot. Music changed. The music changed. Hey, Gian. You're just in time for us to go on a date with the commie lady. It's not exactly what's happening, but sure sounds like it, right? It looks like it. Nice, I knew it. Hold on one second. It's not exactly what's happening. What's happening is, I don't know how much you saw about the story so far, but there's this, the tarot card girl, right? She's here. Look on the screen here. Hold on, let me lock it. This little table. She's sitting there doing fortunes on the side of the road. Nobody's really come by. We're wondering why she's even doing it here. But some guy's up there like yelling at her or something. Well, not yelling at her. It's she told us that there's somebody that comes to get her fortune read. And never really tells her anything. And so she can't really do anything. And then we see this guy come up. He's like kind of homeless looking and talking to her. And then Kagure's like, well, we can't hear. And then the communist lady is like, hold on, stay here, Kagure. And then she does this. And then obviously we're supposed to like, it's cover, right? We're supposed to like walk by and see what's going on, I assume. But look how surprised Kazami is. Look how surprised he is. a little bit too much even. Right? Like, how does he not get what the plan is? And then the music changes. Inspector? Inspector, what are you doing? Inspector, what are you doing? I feel my heart skipping. Calm down, bro. Surprised by her sudden action, I feel my heart skipping. Wait a second. Could Kamo Izumi? No, obviously not. Obviously not. He's such an idiot. Yeah. That's true. It's true. It should be obvious what is happening. It's like in a movie or something, right? It's like some kind of like one of those movies. Like, we're obviously, the idea now is that we're supposed to act like a couple and walk by, and so we can hear what the hell's going on. But he's like, what's going on? Oh, now I think we're getting it. Now's not the time to be thinking about that kind of thing. Don't misunderstand, okay? Come on, hurry up. Right, we finally get it, I think. I see. We're gonna pretend to be a couple so we can get near. Yeah, now you see. Now you see. If something happens, we can give Kagure a sign. Roger. Right, so Kagure waits back and we pretend to be a couple and we go see what's going on. Right, okay. We get behind the guy. This is what she looks like today, the fortune teller. I don't know why she wears this outfit to fortune tell. I don't know what. I don't know what. I don't know what it means. I don't know why she's wearing it. I don't know what country it's from. I don't know the first thing about this outfit. It's kind of insane, if you ask me. Well, I don't know how to tell your fortune if you don't tell me. Well, then tell me your fortune. I can't do that, sir. Yeah, this guy, see. You can't? Well, tell me something about when you were a kid then. What the hell? What is up with this guy? Yeah. Tell me the saddest thing that ever happened to you. Huh? What's up with this guy? It's not like your life was just fun, right? Why would I have to tell something like that to a stranger I don't know? Come on, remember, please. What's this guy's problem? What is this up with this guy? Like, tell me, like when somebody important to you died? Or you got wrapped up into something crazy and horrible? You gotta have something. Tell me. What is up with this guy? He keeps asking his questions fiercely. Um, maybe we should try to help her out now. Might be a good idea to send out the rescue ship. How close are we to the guy now? So while we're listening to the story, we try to send a signal to Kugure, and then no, back off. What does he know? Go over there. The guy started yelling all of a sudden. He's looking at he's looking at the darkness behind my. Don't get near me. Don't follow me. What is he talking to ghosts? Some passerbys turned their head to look, but they didn't stop. What are you talking about? The sudden change scared my. Oh, it'll be scary. Yeah. What is he? Is he's just shouting at ghosts now? I thought he was talking about us, but he's not. He's just shouting at the darkness. You probably can't see him, that kid. No. Maybe you can see him. Okay, so hold on. He's talking to her because he thinks has psychic powers, maybe? And he's seeing some kind of ghost kid? What is... is it... Hmm? Oh... My looks where the man was pointing with his shaking hand. I look too. In there? Yeah, what is it? What is it? What game? What is it? Nothing. Well, I couldn't see anything either. She shook her head, turned her head. Why are you following me? Get away from me! What's this guy yelling about? He's yelling at nothing. He's yelling into the void. Then, as if he's running away from the darkness, he leaves. Okay, I gave a visual signal to Kugure to take care of Mai, and I followed after. Me and the police inspector followed after him. Me and Kamo Izumi. This is a weird area of town. Like, look at this back street we're in now. What is this about? I kind of, personally, I kind of like areas like this, though. Like, if they're not filled with, like, crime. Like, in Japan, I think I dig them. Like, when they're like this, but they're, like, not crime-ridden, you know? They're cool areas. Like, there was these one apartment building, these one, multi-unit buildings we were looking at that had, like, they had, like, a front entrance, right? They had, like, a front part of the building. And then in the back, they had a parking lot. There was, like, a parking lot shared by the whole street. And you had, like, this, like, alleyway you could go back into the parking lot. And I actually thought that area was pretty cool. But then I'm, like, thinking... But then, like, the area was bad. So it was, like... you know, it was actually pretty bad. So that area was probably like somewhere you probably wanted to put like security cameras or something. But if in an area with like less crime, that area would have been pretty cool, like to me. But we decided against those buildings because the area was like that. Yeah, it could get sketchy. Yeah. It was definitely sketchy back there. Like we went back there and looked. It was definitely sketchy. Especially with, like, some of the neighbors were like the buildings were nice, some of them were really nice, but then some of them were like not at all nice. It was like one of those neighborhoods. Like some have fences and like the building looks decent, and then some of the ones a couple houses over was like all their stuff is in their yard, like everything they own's in their yard. And then a couple buildings down, somebody has like some kind of, I forget what it was. It was some kind of exotic pet though. Like a sheep? Oh yeah, a sheep living in his front yard. It was a sheep. Or maybe it was a goat. No, it was a goat. It wasn't a sheep, it was a goat. Yeah, it was a goat. Yeah, a pet goat. Yeah. Everyone feels freaking sketchy to me now. I can understand that, right? But on the other hand though, like that same kind of environment, I would really dig if like if I knew my neighbors and like we trusted each other, because then you can have like block parties in the parking lot, right? Like in the one I'm describing, like you could have block parties and stuff in there. Like there's all kinds of cool stuff you could do with that space if you actually trusted your neighbors and they were like, they were all, if it was like a cool neighborhood, that could be a really cool spot. You could use it for doing all kinds of like birthday parties and stuff. Like it was a big parking lot is what I'm saying. But if the neighborhood's sketchy like it was, it's more like a risk. It's more like an area you could be robbed, right? So I don't know. But like I was thinking, like if we had the money to buy like the whole place, then we'll create a number of safe dark alleyways. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm looking at it on the screen, right? And I'm just thinking about it. Like, when I was a kid, there were tons of places that were kind of a little shady like that, but not actually that dangerous that I liked. And then, like, I think about it, and it's like, there's nothing dangerous about this kind of environment by itself. In fact, if everybody's, like, knows each other, it's not really dangerous. But then, on the other hand, if it's an actually shady area, that's the worst possible place to be. Because, you know, nobody can see you. But I like air. I don't know why I like areas like maybe because it is the lone. Like you can be alone in places like that too. Like you have privacy in a way. Maybe that's why I like it because they're private. Like those sketchy places are also private. Like if they weren't sketchy, they'd be somewhere you can you could smoke by yourself or where you could go outside at night and have a smoke there. Something like this. And you know, you'd be by yourself. I think that's why. I'm just like thinking about it. I think it's because they're private. Because privacy is nice. Having some kind of like private area is nice. Even especially in a city or anything like that. But yeah, I was thinking like if we could buy every building, okay, then maybe it might be the area might be savable, right? But if you don't, anything short of that, you're gonna get screwed in that kind of place. So we went with a whole different area because of that. But the buildings, I mean, a couple of the places there were nice. Like we liked a couple of the buildings, but like the units are nice. But like that, the neighborhood in general beyond that wasn't too bad. But that specific neighborhood, like the people that are living there were some sketchy, buildings. So yeah, city privacy is difficult. Yeah, it's like impossible. I guess that's why I like those places though, because it's like it's a private place in a city. It'd be annoying if they used a taxi, but the guy walks in front of the station. Okay. Walks in front of the station. So at the end, we see like an old tenement building apartment, and looks like he goes and he disappears into it. Probably an apartment without a bath. Probably a cheap apartment without a bath. I bet there's a lot more of those in Japan than we have. Apartments without bathrooms, because like I think they had a lot of like layouts that didn't have bathrooms, like when I was shared bathroom, right? Like that's interesting to think about. That would suck though, not have a bathroom. The walls and ceiling all look cheap. It looks like a strong wind could blow the place away. Yeah, it's a picture of a cheap apartment. Let's check the name. That's actually, I mean, I actually lived in my addition I lived in was kind of like like these cheap apartments they're describing, I guess. I was gonna say I don't know if I've ever lived in a place like that. Then I thought about it. I kind of have. Okay, so we follow where we heard him and where we think he disappeared. I'll go with you. The inspector's following behind us. We're trying to get the name on the mailboxes. It has written there Ueno? Or no, that would be a Ueno. That'd be Nogami. Ueno would be the other way. It was packed full of mail. I pick up a postcard that had fallen at my feet. Inspector, look at this. I say it with a quiet. I say to her quietly. I pass her the postcard, which looks like it's for consumer credit demand note. Oh, it's a bill for consumer credit card, for some kind of cheap credit card, right? Nogami. Yeah, his name is Nogami. And it says Nogami Kazushi. Nogami. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah. Nogami. Well, we got some valuable information as we leave. Huh? What's this noise now? My phone started ringing as soon as we left the apartment. It's Kagure. Yeah, I understand. Alright, please, thank you. If anything happens, tell me. According to Kagure, apparently, he started closing up the shop after he left. So she starts putting away her chairs and her table. So, hey, check this out. She said we saw her come down from her apartment, right? She had this big bag that she wasn't even able to carry. It has that folding table and the chairs and some other stuff. And then she puts it on like wheels. It said that at a carrier. So she was walking down the street with like a big luggage carrier thing. And that's how she sets up every day for her fortune telling. That's kind of interesting. I don't know what the hell she's doing. Like, that sounds kind of like a pain in the ass, doesn't it? You take a giant carrier, like it's a 15-minute walk down the street. Sounds like a pain in the ass, honestly, to do every day. But I guess at least she's getting some workout, I guess. Something. You tell her to watch and then hang up. That's from Kagure, right? Yeah. He said, Mai's getting ready to go home. He said Mai's getting ready to go home, he's gonna go with her. We can leave Mai to Kagure. We decided to return back to the station for now. The next day again. Continue from yesterday. We're staking out Mai's apartment still. Yeah, it's the next day because the sun has gone down by now. Chief? What's the name? Nogami? You think that Nogami's the stalker? Chief, I think the Nogami guy is the stalker. Let's calm down here a little bit, Kagure. We don't know nothing like this. There he is, that guy. Nogami Kazushi. He does look awfully suspicious, sure. But do you think he's a stalker? I think he's haunted. He's got like some kind of ghost or something. I'm still more suspicious of her uncle, to be honest. Look at his forehead. I don't trust that brow one bit. And why does it look like his eyebrows are painted on or drawn on like a Latina woman? Why is that the case? Isn't that suspicious to you? What's up with that? I don't trust that. I don't trust anybody with fake eyebrows, I gotta be honest. That includes Latina women. That includes them. Includes them. Okay? That includes them. Chief, that Nogami guy is a stalker, I think. I think that Nogami guy is a stalker. I don't know, bro, about that. He said that same line a number of times since we met up this morning. Listen, we can't say that without any evidence, Kagure. Kagure's sure it's that guy. Calm down, bro. Calm down. We don't know nothing. I like when the Hayarigami actually has music, because it's usually cool. It's wild half the game you have no music, though. I know why they do it, because you're meant to be playing this by yourself, right? Alone, like in your house or something, and like get all spooked. But as entertainment for a stream, I don't like when it's silent. But it's pretty often there's just nothing. Huh? What is this? Callus in your ears? That must be what you're talking about. You guys are detectives? Who's this guy now? We turn around. Somebody, an older man we're first seeing now. Who the heck is this guy? Why does he look like this? What the hell is his face? Probably his late 50s, I think. And his gaze is sharp. He's looking at us with unpleasant eyes, threatening eyes. Excuse me, but who are you? Kagure asks him. Kagure gruffly asks him. Well, I am... I am the father of the individual you guys are watching. Miyamoto Mai. Their father. Oh, you're a dad. Why is dad? When you say watching... When you say following, can you retract that in case people hear it? Kamo Izumi says that. But you guys are you're a detective too? I hate strong-willed women. Okay. Okay. Japan is based. Japan is based. Japan is so based. It is so water. That's just a thing you can say in Japan. It's just a thing you can say. Can you believe it? I don't like strong-willed women. Get out of here. But now he's gonna have me defending the commie girl, right? Because she's not that bad. Her intentions aren't bad. She's not evil by any means. Now I'm gonna be defending the commie girl all of a sudden. Now, after saying that, he points at me. My dad's pointing at me. What for? You're fine, I'll talk to you. Come with me. So he won't talk to the lady, but he will talk to me. Okay. Well, I look confused, and I say farewell to Kamo Izumi and Kagure for now. And, I get into his car with him that he had parked outside. We go to the same freaking family restaurant. Come on, we'll be quick. Just wait here. He says that to his driver. Oh, he has a driver. That wasn't to me. He doesn't look around. He just takes me inside to the family restaurant. He doesn't look around. Like, he doesn't care about, you know what I mean? He just walks straight forward. So this is his business card. He gives us his business card. By his dad. His name Miyamoto Atsushi. And he's a city councilman. He's part of the Tokyo Metropolitan Assembly. He's a member of the... No, he's a city councilman. Okay, hold on. What's his first name again? I'm gonna need to remember that. Atsushi. I introduce myself and show him my police notebook, and he replies with staring at it and a snort. Okay. Come on, man. So you really are a detective, huh? You didn't think I was one? And he starts talking. This guy's arrogant, apparently. He makes special note of it. Listen, I'm gonna be blunt, okay? I'd like you to stop poking around my... Well, sir, we have a reason we're watching her. Have you heard? I heard the whole thing from Soga. I heard the whole thing from Soga. Soga's the business guy. So what happened? Well, you've heard, right? So why do you want us to stop watching her? What's this guy's problem? If we just agree to this and leave, then we're not going to be able to do our job. I mean, What's the person in front of me right now is the father of the woman that we're trying to that's being stalked right now. So I don't want to say anything out of line. Normally I could ask him, right? It doesn't matter what the reason is. I just do not want cops poking around my daughter. Huh? I don't want cops loitering around my daughter, okay? Aren't you worried about her, though? Listen, you can't say anything about what kind of parent I am, about my relationship with my daughter, okay? Okay. Weird. Oh. So he was, before then he was just leaning. Now he, like, leans forward. He puts his arms together. And starts shouting. He was leaning back and then, like, leans forward and starts yelling. It's not a very big place, so his voice echoes. A number of people turn to look at us. And so, Mr. Miyamoto fixes his position. He readjusts his seating. Listen, if you don't tell me the reason, why am I supposed to, I mean, how am I supposed to listen to stopping without a reason to stop? It's my job. And your daughter is in danger. Phew. 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 Do you have any idea what goes on about in politics? Don't you see, one day I'd like to be in national politics. Do you understand what that means? Ah, I see now. Because if it got out that there were cops around his daughter for some reason, they'd think the worst. What a selfish reason, I thought. I understand what you're trying to say, but are you willing to make your daughter a sacrifice for your own position? What? You got some nerve for such a young gun. We're right though, right? If she's being stalked by someone, and he doesn't want us poking around just because, his position, then he's being a dickhead. It's hard to believe a man with a daughter would be talking like this. Of course I'm worried about my daughter, okay? Of course I'm worried about my daughter. But don't you see, if I get a good position, that leads to a good life for my daughter and my wife. A good life? Yeah. Now, see, there's something going on, right? Then my daughter can live whatever life she wants without worrying about it, and my sick wife will be taken care of in the hospital. That's thanks to me that they're able to do that. He doesn't stop talking. Anyway, hold on. And my daughter doing this weird fortune telling, it could just spread rumors. Well, if you say all that, why shouldn't you have your daughter go back home with you then? I've said that a million times. I told her to be my secretary. Uh-huh. But she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to go back home. Or wait, no, sorry. I've told her she should marry my secretary. But she says she refuses. Oh. I see. So this is like some kind of TV slop drama going on here. Well, why don't you force her to go home then? If I could have done that, I would have done that. Why can't you do that? It is none of your business. Huh? I just noticed something. Intuitively. If this guy hated scandals so much, right? Then he wouldn't let mine get this far away from him in the first place, right? There must be some reason. But even if I ask him now, he's not going to answer. Alright, I get it. But it's true that your daughter is being stalked. I know that. That's why I got Soga looking into it. That's why I gave Soga a piece of my mind today. Well, I'm sorry, but, is it possible that someone from your job is going after your daughter? Don't say nonsense. That's impossible. I'm living a straight life. But is there no one that you could have pissed off? Of course. There's definitely people that could have pissed off the way this guy's been to me so far. He's already pissing me off. So he tries to light a cigarette, but his hand's shaking so much that he can't do it. Hold on. He's holding the cigarette in his left hand, and it's shaking so much, and the lighter's in his right hand. And he's trying to light it, but like the left hand's shaking so much that he can't light it. He's clearly too upset. Well, even if he is a politician, I don't think you live a life where nobody hates him, right? I mean, of course politicians have to try to stay clean. But the arrogant attitude I'm seeing right in front of my face, I don't know what to think of that. Listen, my daughter doesn't need any protection. So stop. No, I can't do that, sir. Oh, really? You don't get what I'm saying? Well, do as you want then. Does he leave me here at the thing? Because he gave me the ride, so... So he puts out his cigarette that he never could get going in the first place, and he leaves. I'll remember this. Listen, I have friends in the police force, many of them. Yeah, but we're not really in the police force exactly. We're in a weird, you know, fake department at the bottom. I'll remember this. Yeah, that's fine, man. I don't think we really have to be afraid of him, though. There's no way he knows, like, the secret council or whatever. Even as a politician, I doubt that. He points his finger, he points straight at our eyebrows. He points straight at our head, like his finger's like straight at our head. Uh-huh. Maybe saying that I could just get fired just like that. Unfortunately for me, unfortunately for him though, those words have almost no power on me. There's nowhere you can get transferred. It's worse than where I am now. Right, we're already in records and collections. We're in the worst possible, well, worst. Yeah, sure. We don't care about that. Watch his back as he leaves. So he just left us here. We need a ride now. How do we get back? How do we get back here? I grew back up with Kagure after that stressful interview there was over. Well, I was gone. Apparently Mai didn't do anything that really stood out. Okay. Apparently she said that she's not feeling well, and she's gonna take a break from fortune telling. Well, literally, fortune telling is just sitting on the side of the street in on a table. So, fine. We told them that we gave her a note with a phone number to call us if she goes out. And we went back to records and collections. Man, I can't forgive her father. What's that? What did he slam? Oh, he slammed the desk. He slams his hands on the desk. That's what that noise. After I told him the story of the conversation with her father, he hits the desk. Well, that's a normal way of applying power. We can't lose to that, right, Chief? Well, it's not really about winning or losing. It's pointless to threaten Kazami like that. Right, she knows, right? It's pointless. Why? Because we're already in a department like this. There's no, like... Do you think Indo Ronco, our boss, is going to care about any of this? Come on. She's asleep. Or we're watching horse races or something. She doesn't care. It seems like Kamuzumi can see right through what I was thinking. What do you mean? What do you mean it has no meaning? Chief, what does she mean? Well, I mean, it's fine, right? Uh-oh. Wait, what? We actually got a phone call? Then the phone rang. We look at each other in shock. Kagure's the one that goes to it first. Hello, this is Records and Collections. It's not very often we get a phone call on Records and Collections. It's not very often that happens. So on the other end, almost certainly is Mai, whether there's some kind of urgent matter. What happened? Yeah, what did happen? He seems rushed. Understood. Okay. Stay there in your room. What happened? It seems like it was Mai on the phone. Mai was calling crying. She said she was scared and said, please come. Huh. Okay, well, we rushed to her. What happened? We hurry to the mansion, and as we get off the elevator, we see the manager, Soga. Hold on a sec. Is it us getting off? Who's getting off the elevator? We rush there. No, he's getting off the elevator, sorry. We get there to the building, and he's getting off the elevator, the manager is. He's got in his hand a black plastic bag. What are you guys doing? Wait a second. What did he do? Here, look. Oh. He opens up the bag to show it to us. We look inside. Kagure! Don't look. Huh? I try to cover, I try to stop Kagure from looking into the bag with my hand. Why? Because when it was in there, it was covered in crimson. It's a dead cat. A dead cat? Looks like a dead cat. Why do we cover Kagure's eyes? We think he's too much of a child to see it? Is that why? I guess he doesn't like blood, right? I guess is why. Inside the plastic bag were 2 mangled cat carcasses. What the fuck? Huh? They were so badly mangled you could barely tell they were cats. Cat bodies? He turns pale immediately. So what the heck is he doing with those in the bag? That's what we should ask. Soga? Where are these from? From in front of Mai's room. They had dead cats at her door? You can go up and see for yourselves. He takes it out to the trash and disappears. So we hurry to Mai's room. So wait a second, he's writing on the wall, on the door with cat blood? With dead cats? There was red writing on the wall. You're next. Chief. Blood. What's crazy is I swear I've seen some of this. My dad says if you're dating a lady, you should always check their freezers for dead cats. Okay. Why would it be in the freezer? I mean, why is that like a thing? Like, what is he saying? What is he saying there? What's the, why are they freezing? Why are they freezing cats? Kagure, who is deathly afraid of blood, is yelling on purpose to not lose himself. So wait a second. It's most likely written with those cats' blood. I feel like I've seen this. I don't know why I swear I never played this though. I have no idea, but he mentions it a lot. Okay. Oh. A weird thing. Right after I open the door, there's more blood. Right immediately at the door, there's blood. That was where the cats were. Not 30 to 40 minutes. That's what she says about out of checking the blood. How dry the blood is. Why? We're saying that we're hitting the doorbell. It's an intercom, it says, but it sounds like a doorbell. No response. Obviously, our faces are anguished. Kagure hastily tries the doorknob, and it's not locked. The door opens. Hi, it's me, Kagure. Come in. See how small it was? Look. That means she's like, hold on, lock it. That means she's, okay, lock it, there we go. That means she's saying it very quietly, right? How small it is compared to the normal text. We hear a response from the back somewhere. Whisper like reply. Kagure, we go in to see if she's okay. But see, here's the thing. I almost certainly have played this, but I don't know when it would have been. I most certainly remember parts of this. I don't know why I do, but I do. When would I have ever played Hayarigami 2? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I know parts of this. Did I have prophetic dreams like Kagure? I feel like it's possible. Did I see the future? I don't remember playing this on stream, the second one. I don't think I did. But maybe did I? Maybe I know I started the first chapter, but I thought that was the only time. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was the second time. I don't know. I don't know. She's sitting in the living room with her eyes swollen and red. And she has an envelope in front of her. Mai, are you okay? Yes. She's definitely not. Doesn't sound like she's okay. So we don't say anything else. We sit down next to her, try to calm her down, wait for her to calm down. Ugh. I mean, that would be scary. Dead cats on your front door, and then saying you're next. um. So is it the ghost? What is it? Hold on. That weird guy. Okay. Kagure thinks he's the stalker, but he was fighting with some kind of ghost or something, right? Like I don't know if he is the guy. He was like yelling at some kind of ghost, right? He wasn't talking to her when he was yelling. Um, huh. Okay, so finally she let out a big sigh, and then she gets up to go to the washroom. Kamizumi goes with her. And then she comes back. Right, so she goes to clean up, like whatever in the bathroom. Whatever women do in the bathroom. whatever black magic they do in there. She went into the bathroom, and then Kamizumi went with her. Um, her colors still look bad, but she looks a lot better than she did a minute ago. As she sits back in her chair, Kamizumi slowly asks her, "So is this a new threatening letter?" "Yeah. It was in my mailbox. It was in the one at the door. Uh, like in front of her apartment. Um, Nothing like that showed up when we were there, and they definitely weren't blood letters. But it had to happen after that, right? They showed up after that. You look at the threatening letter. So the other letters weren't even that threatening. They were more like writing down what she was doing. This time it seems more bizarre. So is it? Uh-huh. I had a beautiful dream yesterday. Or sorry, I had a dream yesterday. You were painted the beautiful color of blood. Uh-huh. See, that's weird. You're um or wait, I don't know if it says you even. It's just like drenched in the I guess it just like soaked in the beautiful color of blood is what it says. Birds, cats, dogs. And then there were lots of corpses and you were surprised, afraid, or not. I don't think it was happy. Uh-huh. They're making a cruel expression. And that was like when you were a kid. Uh-huh. You had an important bird, didn't you? And it died. That bird's graveyard is that bird's grave? Is it still there? You should hurry up. It's waiting for you. What the? Huh? Um, let's talk about dreams again. You remember having a dream like this? I saw the dream yesterday. I wasn't brave enough to tell you guys about it. Um, the passages here that make you feel like you're looking at a dream. Well, this letter makes it seem like she's not faking it, right? Um, but how could the stalker have written it? The story about the bird you had? No, well, my father and mother never let me have any pets. So this isn't about you then? What if it's the, what if, hey Shinny, um, what if it's the cousin? What if this person's mistaken her for a cousin that looked like her? Maybe she had the bird. But where's the cousin? What happened to the cousin? Me and Kagura couldn't help but look at each other. Huh. Um, so up until now, everything the stalker wrote was true, but this isn't. So is it made up? Or what's the deal with that? What's the deal with the bird thing? Um, no, there's nothing. Um, it's just a trick used by fake fortune tellers. That's what Kamo Izumi says. What do you mean? It's like cold. It's a type of cold reading, right? Um, just to pretend like you know more about someone than you actually do. So she's saying that it's just like the person's just guessing that they had something like that. Um, uh-huh. And they can guess that a goldfish, or a bird would be more likely to be kept inside the house than a dog or a cat. Uh-huh. Um, And if it happened when they were children, it's normal for kid psychology, child psychology, to want to make a grave for it. Okay. So it's just a guess, but like a guess that could be true to lots of people. Now that you mention it, I actually had a bird when I was a kid, and I made it a grave after it died. So Kazami had a bird. Kazami had a bird. Oh, um, um, so from the dream story, it seems like from the contents of the letter that the criminal has delusions about themselves that they're putting on to Mai. But then, why are they threatening her though? Yeah, what is up with this person? Maybe because she doesn't live up, doesn't. It's pissing him off because she doesn't go along with what he thinks. That's too selfish. The Kukure saying that. Well, that's what stalkers are. That's if this is a stalker in the first place. So she's going off of profiling of like what a stalker would be, right? Huh. I think there's something to that. What do you mean? What do you mean? So are you saying, Inspector, do you think that Mai is faking this? Oh, he said that out loud? Kagure! He said that in front of her? What are you doing, Kagure? Ah! Why would you say that in front of her, bro? What are you doing? His face turns totally pale when he realizes what he did. Uh-huh. What are you doing, bro? Kagure? Can you not tell the difference between the right and the wrong thing to say? No, That's not right, bro. You shouldn't be saying that. Um, it's not like I'm not suspicious of mine right now. No, don't worry about it. Uh-huh. Really is embarrassing. Man, the poor girl. Now she thinks like we think she's making it up or something when there's actual dead animals at her door and she's all freaking out. Um, huh. Well, maybe Kagure can tell she's forcing forcing a smile, and he bows really deeply without knowing what to say. He just shuts up. Come on, man, what are you doing? What are you doing, Kagure? Come on, man. Um. Well, now that what he wanted to say, I'm sure, is that from judging what we just saw, it's kind of crazy to say that this is all a farce, right? That this is a play. Well, Kamo Izumi, continuing from that, what we were just talking about, are you trying to say that it was not the work of a stalker? Well, I can't go that far. Uh-huh. But it's just that there's a number of strange points here. What are you talking about? Well, Mai, could you please tell us more about the situation? Mai begins talking to her. Right after you guys all left, a bit after you guys all left, I noticed something was put, a letter was put in the um the newspaper slot, in the paper slot. So I immediately recognized it. It was the same type of envelope. Uh-huh. So after reading the letter, she opened the door, and that's when she found the dead cats. When she saw that, she yelled. Uh-huh. Um, and sank down. She fell on her knees and yelled. Like, she yelled and fell on her knees. And then Soga heard that and ran up there. And then Soga was gonna dispose of the body, which we saw him doing, right? Dispose of the cats. And then she called us. That's what happened. It's strange. Huh? Um, Kamizumi says that, tilting her head a little bit. Strange. My story? What's wrong with her story? Is this lady what's going on, Kamo Izumi? Um, what's going on? Mai has a puzzled expression on her face, and the inspector starts pursuing. Uh-huh. Well, why did you open the door? It is a good question. Huh? It is a good question, right? It is a good question. Why did she open the door? Yeah, well, a strange letter came, right? It's just um, and it was straight into the mail slot. But the stalker could have been nearby, don't you think? Why would you open the door and go out then? Yeah, it is strange. That is weird. Yeah, why would she do that? Right? Why would she do that? If the stalker could be right outside her door, why would she open the door? That is strange. Um, huh. So she's looking like she's trying to remember something. Uh-huh. Trying to remember something, but huh. Well, I thought the letters looked weird, and I was so confused. I don't really remember all that well. Uh-huh. And then I don't remember all that well. Um, I think I wanted to call for Soga from my uncle. I see. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know if it does, Kagure. If she's freaked out, okay, and somebody puts something in the box, right, like a letter or a newspaper or whatever it is in your newspaper box, and it could be outside, right? And they could be somebody trying to hurt you. Why would you open it? Yeah, good question. I don't know, man. Now her excuse is, well, I wanted to call the uncle. Well, don't you have his phone number or something? Like, what are you talking? There's no other way for you to contact him than open the door. Um, I don't know. I think Kamo Izumi has a point on this, but I don't know why. Why would she open the door? Um, why would she open the door? Doesn't make sense. Um, got away with it. Huh? Is all I thought. Um, well, then I noticed something outside the entrance. Now that I think about it, I noticed something outside the entrance. Um, the Soga? Um, I push the door open and I see Soga cleaning up the pool of blood. Our eyes meet for a minute. We don't say anything. Yeah. Ew, don't make that noise. He looks kind of pissed off as he has a bucket of water and he's cleaning up the blood. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's gross. Also ran tangent, but got Rocksmith set up with my acoustic electric. That's pretty cool. I've never played Rocksmith, but I have messed with Clone Hero a little bit with my like because you can program anything. I mean, you can use anything with my keyboard. I didn't know Japan had a number of games with keyboard. They were like Guitar Hero with keyboards. I didn't know that was even a thing. Japan had a couple of them. I forget what they're called. I was like looking at one of those videos about like all the games for I think it was PS2, and I was going through it and I saw they had like a bunch of keyboard kind of Guitar Hero games. I didn't know they had those. Um, but I've done that with Clone Hero a little bit. But I didn't know there were keyboard games like the PS2 it looked like. Ugh, stop making that noise, man. That's ugh. It's, ugh. Oh, I rushed outside. What are you looking for? I wanted to see if he had washed the writing off the door. Um, it might have been, that's important evidence. I don't want to wash that off the door. Right, okay. We were running outside to check that. I couldn't check it, so I pushed Soga out of the way to check. Fortunately, it was still there. Soga, I'm sorry. Can you leave this here, though, for a minute? Uh-huh. Yeah, that makes sense. We want to see the evidence still. I asked politely, but he shakes his head like he doesn't want to. What are you talking about? Um, I can't just. What about the other guests? They see this on the writing on the wall, and I mean, Mai's not gonna like it either. On the wall, on the door it says "You're next" in blood. But we're like, can you leave it there for a minute though? At least let us take a picture of it, okay? Okay. I mean that makes sense, honestly, right? We need to record it. He agrees reluctantly. Man, I don't know what is going on here. It teaches me to play songs, but it doesn't like that I tune to E flat. But yeah, basically Guitar Hero with an actual guitar. There were some games like Germania that predated Guitar Hero, Guitar Mania from Konami. Yeah, what was the one I was looking at that are the keyboards? Like Mix something? I forget the name of it. But yeah, apparently there's all kinds of variations. Um, Japan had all kinds of variations with different things, apparently. Um, like dozens of them. Like dozens of the different ones. I had no idea. Um, I guess it makes sense. Maybe they played them more. They must have like peripherals you got too. But Japan has tons of those things. Um, I've done something kind of similar with piano. There's this thing called synthesia, something like that, and it lets you like you set up a song where it comes down as notes, and you play it on the keyboard like to teach you the muscle memory. Um, I do that sometimes. It's cool. You know, like I think it's pretty sick. Um, and you can put notes on, like you can write which number or finger to use. Um, Pretty useful. And you can turn sheet music into it. I found a thing where I turn sheet music into it. Um, if you have the sheet music, you can just like make it work. Pretty sick. Synthesia is actually tasting and sounds. Yeah, but it's also the name of the software, bro. I'm telling you. Look it up. How do you spell it? I think it's just spelled that way. Maybe it's spelled different. No, that is it. Synthesia piano for everyone. Yeah. Pretty sick. But your senses blur. Yeah, I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's real. I don't know. I don't know if any of that stuff's real. I don't know if any of that stuff's real. all the science behind all that stuff is weird. I don't know. Like I believe people have the symptoms, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's also people with apparently it's mostly people with autism that say but it's synesthesia. It's not synthet. Okay. These are almost the same word, okay, but they're not. The one you're thinking of is apparently synesthesia. 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 Synthesia. Not synthesia, which is synthesia, which is what I'm saying. The weird one is the one for the mental thing, whatever it is, if it's real or not, is synesthesia. It's all spelled weird here. Yes. Helica beyond? No, it's okay. It's like that though. Apparently. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, I know. What's up, Clips? Working on another YouTube video today, but you'll probably be offline. Might not be up till next couple hours. Yeah, I might. I'm thinking about taking a break soon, actually. Get something to eat. Pretty hungry. So I might actually be on then though, because I think I'm gonna take a break soon, and then eat something, and then come back. I think. I'm gonna do that in a minute. Once we're done with this scene, I think. Once we get to like the next scene, I think I'll take a break. A break implies you'll be returning. I normally come back. Why are you saying that, right? I come back pretty much every time I say a break. I am gonna come back. Yeah. I come back every time. You can give me crap about how long the break takes. Okay? What you should say is a break implies you'll be returning sometime soon. Right? Well, I just never know what you mean. Well, if I say break, I come back, usually. There's only a couple times I said break and didn't come back. I think. I don't think that's often happened. I can't think of one or two times where I said, there's some juice. I'm excited to see it. Nice. Alright, nice. We got Kid Clip's video to watch later then. Or I guess, well, whatever you call the recast ones. I don't know. Maybe do you call them recast videos? I thought the first one was pretty good. I thought that was pretty dang good. Oh, exciting. We'll see you in 3 hours. Got it. Oh, Listen, I'm not gonna take that long, alright? Not that long, jeez. Now, I do sometimes take hours and hours though. You're not wrong to say that. Or to give me a hard time about it, it's true. But I don't know. I'm trying to think, what am I gonna eat right now? If I plan out what I'm gonna eat now, then half the problem is solved already. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it, Clips. Ryan, listen, I'll be back, okay? I'll be back. First, I gotta finish this weird scene of the cat blood or whatever is going on. Okay, so what does he do? He leaves his mop and bucket and goes to the elevator. Oh yeah. Soga, can I talk to you? Soga, can I talk to you? Soga is the building manager slash uncle of the lady that is being stalked. Perfect opportunity. There's all kinds of stuff I'd like to ask him. If downstairs, yeah. Thank you. Okay, so nice. Well, Kamo Izumi also wants to go. Unfortunately for Kagure, that hates blood. I felt bad for Kagure who hates blood. But I asked him to take pictures of the. I feel bad because I know Kagura hates blood, but I asked him to take pictures of the blood writing on the door. And me and Inspector go after Soga. Alright, here we go. This is the end of the scene. Let's save here. Okay, so pick up right here, guys. Pick up right here. This is what the manager's room looks like, huh? Tomorrow I think we'll pick up right here. Tomorrow. Then when I come back from the break, I think it'll be Carl. And we'll do Carl stuff. So we'll pick up here tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow we'll pick up in Hayarigami. What stream? How long is the stream been on? I feel like it's a long time already. 4 hours? Pretty long. Most people do not stream like I do, okay? The 4 hours is a long stream already. Alright? Alright, I'm gonna be back in, I don't know, soon. I'll be back soon. I'm not gonna take too long. But give me like an hour, though, just in case, okay? Have you ever matched cat? What do you have? I feel like you have nothing. Oh, talking about what to eat. Well, actually, there's leftover, like, stuff from spaghetti the other day. I think I'm gonna eat that, if I can... If there's enough sausage in this... It's just like a thing of sauce from the sauce in the pot from the other day that had sausage and meatballs in it. If there's enough sausage... It was from the whole family eating. If there's enough sausage in there, then... I think I'll find those and warm those up. I'll just eat that. Maybe make a sandwich, sausage sandwich. Cat Soup is animated. The manga artist. Oh, really? If you ever want, no, I've never heard of Cat Soup. I've not heard of that. This is the hardest issue. Planning meals around streaming. Yes, no, for real, Clips. It is. It is. Seriously, you're right. It is an issue. Especially like there's all kinds of concerns too. It depends on what kind of streaming you do, right? Like the different platforms are different too. Like YouTube, it makes more sense to cut it, right? But then if it was like Kick or one of those, if I was a KCIP streamer, it would make sense to eat on stream pretty much. Like take a break, like a 15-minute break or something, and just like stuff my face on stream or something. Like, because why even like it would make sense to just keep it going. But on YouTube it doesn't make any sense really. On YouTube it makes sense to just cut it. But on the other platforms it would make sense to stay on. You want to stay on most platforms as long as you can pretty much. YouTube's a little different though because of the way the titles work and it's separate videos and blah blah blah. YouTube's the only one that's different though. Everywhere else you probably want to be on and you want to minimize your downtime. Yeah, they all eat on stream. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Makes sense. It makes sense. And a lot of them get like DoorDash. I mean, if I was on a steak deal, I could justify that. I think like not a KVV deal though, but a steak deal. If I had a steak deal, I could justify it. I think a steak deal, sure. I could get DoorDash then, but no KPP deal. No way. No way. Nyako, the older sister of Nyata, lies very ill in her bedroom. By accident, Nyata drowns in the bathtub, and while dead or unconscious, sees his sister leaving the house, holding hands with the psychopomp Jizo, and follows them. He tries to take his sister back from Jizo, but it holds on to her. Interesting. Very trippy. It sounds trippy. Jizo is also the name of those little statues, those little monk statue things. Those are called Jizos also. They're like little fat monk things. Those are also called Jizos. Alright, I'm gonna play you guys out. Have a good day. I'll be back in a bit though. I'm gonna get something to eat. And I'm thinking, like I said, I think I'm gonna figure out if I have the leftover enough to make a sandwich, I'm gonna do that. Meatball sausage sandwich thing. If not, I don't know, might take a little longer to come back and figure out what I'm gonna do. But here, hold on. I think I had I have a scam board ad. I want to play that while I leave, I think. A scam board jingle. Alright, have a good day, guys.
Hey, you wanna play a game? Take a turn, let's start the show. Roll the dice, spin the wheel. Get your fill. Win it big or lose it all. Either way, you'll take the call. Don't think twice, just begin. Everyone's a winner here. Every loss just pulls you in. That's how you Skimboard, play to win, take a chance, dive right in. Every move could change your fate. Why would you hesitate? Skimboard, just one more, climb it up and beat the score. If you lose, don't ignore. That just means you should play more. Closer than you were before. Just a little more to go. Feel the rush, enjoy the flow. If you're close, don't walk away. You're about to win, they say. Every try gets you near. Every loss is progress here. Keep it going, don't slow down. You're the best one in this town. Skimboard, play to win, take a chance, dive right in. Every move could change your fate. Why would you hesitate? Skimboard, just one more, climb it up and beat the score. If you lose, don't ignore. That just means you should play more. One more time, mama, watch it burn. One more time, mama, watch it burn. Did you almost have it there? Try again, you're so close, closer than you were before. Closer than you were before. You were close. You've retention crazy.